1 2, test 1 2, test 1 2, test 1 2. Brock, can you hear me over there?
Check, check, check. Check number 4. Check to the back. Check 1 2 3 4. Check, check, check. 1 2 3 4. Hey, check 1 2 3 4. Now I'll hold it down where the judges do. Can you still hear that? Yes, no. Check 1 2. These are pretty sensitive. Check, check. So yeah, they need to. Any judging needs to hold it like they're eating an ice cream cone. It's not going to taste very good. Check 2, Mike, check 2, Mike, Mike, Mike 2, check 1 2 3 4, check, 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 hey 1 2, check 1 2. Huh? Probably not. Check, check, 1 2, check 1 2.
Nasalgen 3 is a new 3-way intranasal BRD vaccine that offers young calves unrivaled protection against devastating respiratory diseases, including IBR, BRSV, and PI3. And it has a unique
Check 1 2. There's a little bit more. A little bit more gas. We might, yeah. Yeah.
Got a lot of background feed going on.
The problem that I run into. Okay, there's where I switched it over. Check 1 2. Sending aux 2. Check 1 2 3 4. What in the world? I may have to change the consoles out. Check. I may have to change the console out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many consoles can we get here? Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, check. 1, 2, 3, 4. But you're getting, well, you were getting another console. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check, check. 1, 2. I'm not seeing the meters pegging right now, though. It's really distorted. Hey. Check, check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check 1, 2. It very well could be, but there's a bunch of electrical. Maybe bring an ISO block too. That may help. Okay. No, bring that in, and then we'll. Yeah, bring that in. All right. Thank you. Check. Check 1, 2, 3, 4. How's that sounding? Check, check. It's funny watching you do that. It's funny watching you. Check 1, 2. Yeah. And then breaking it into 3 or 4. So you're breaking it there. You're bringing it in, and then you're sending it out to where? Better speakers. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're bringing the mic stand in. I'm going to go grab another console. Let's see what another console does, either up there or down here. Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that sounds great. That sounds good there. Is that your new computer? That M1 chip's creating that little buzz. Proof that size doesn't matter. Yeah, go grab that Personas. For some reason, it's whichever computer she's plugged into. So grab the Personas, grab an ISO block or 2. And the purple cable seems to be a lot more issue than the blue cable. Yeah, it's just okay. Okay. Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check. Internet check. How does this sound? Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sounds fine on the computer. How did it sound on the phone? Oh. How's your internet around here? Sure. Next year, we're thinking about changing it.
And doing what?
Next year, I think what we'll do is we'll try to pull this over, or we might leave it there, but spin it and run a piece of truss. All the way across the top, so then I can hang all those speakers on the truss. I could throw a few more lights.
Cool. All right,
see.
it's good enough. You can turn that off.
If we can have all of our FFA youth kind of start gathering in the stands, and we're going to get a picture. So I'm going to ask you all to get kind of cozy. And we've got a great photographer here with us. So Heidi Anderson and Charles Anderson with Legacy Livestock Imaging is going to be coming over, and we're going to get a photo. So in a moment, Heidi's going to tell us how she wants to get you all scrunched together. If we can get Heidi over here to the stands so we can kind of start organizing for our photo. Oh, she's rolling in. All right. So my guess is, where do you want them? All in the first section, Heidi? Okay. All of you scoot together. We're not practicing social distancing here today, so no empty chairs. We want to fill this section first. So front row even, Heidi? I'm going to let Heidi give you a little instructions here how she wants you to move.
All right, guys, how we doing this morning? Are you guys ready for a fun day? Oh, that did not sound excited enough. Are we ready for a fun day? Okay, thank you. All right, we'll see if you can listen to me better than you listen to your folks, okay? All right, I need that first row on the second level. You guys all need to move up a row. You guys can move back down and sit with your groups and stuff like that. This is just for one quick picture. And I would like to get everybody just in this section right here. So those of you guys in this section, I just need you to move over. We can go all the way up to the top if we want. All right, you guys in this front group here, I need you guys to scooch up a step or scooch up a row in this first row. Yes, please. Yeah, and a couple of you guys can come down into this first section too. There's still some open chairs down here. And you guys can move back together with your groups as soon as we're done with the picture. Yep. Everybody in this second row here, why don't you guys all scooch down a stair? Man, you guys do listen to me better than you listen to your folks, don't you? All right. There's one rule. Everybody's got to. Okay, first of all, I need everybody who has a hat on, go ahead and take your hat off for me, please. Just put it in your lap. I promise I won't make fun of your hair. All right, we're going to have your hands in your laps. Everybody is going to look at me and smile, and nobody's going to blink. Got it? All right.
Fill in all the open seats in this area. Welcome, guys. We're going to get a group picture, so if you're just joining us, fill in the open seats in this section.
There's a couple of open seats down here lower too, guys, especially for with crutches.
Yep, on the lower left side.
On this side.
There's 5 over there on the left side we need to fill. And actually, the young lady in the orange cardigan, if you want to slide over 2 seats, a couple of you come back down and fill these 2 open spots here. Let's put our hands together and thank Heidi Anderson for being here. She's the official photographer at the Classic, guys. Hey, stay seating, guys. Stay seating. Stay right there because I need to get a cattle show underway. First and foremost, I'm Renette with the Nebraska Cattlemen's Classic, and welcome. Thank you for taking the time to be here today. You're going to have a fun day. Off to my right is George Janning. George is a Classic board member that's going to be with you all day. And George has been a part of the Classic ever since it started 31 years ago. So if you got a question, I bet, yeah, put your hands together. Okay, you guys all got a scavenger sheet. That is for the youth that are not participating in the presentation. So, the ones that are in the presentation, if you want to get your notebook out, I'm going to give you your topic. And remember how it works. I'm going to give you the question, and I want your iPhones turned off. There's no Googling this question. You are here to learn from the vendors that are here, as well as the cattlemen in the back of the barn, the cattlemen that might be sitting ringside. So no technology. Gather your information from face-to-face networking today at the Classic. And we'll let these guys have a seat. You guys can fill in the front row here is fine. Just have a seat. Gather your information, and today about 10:50, you're going to head over to the extension building for lunch. So the question you have is, what farm-to-plate advantages do we have in the state of Nebraska to positively affect the supply chain? And what challenges do producers face in the supply chain today? So your question, what farm-to-plate advantages do we have in the state of Nebraska to positively affect the supply chain? And what challenges are there? George will have the question, so if you have any questions, talk to him. Allie Raymond, I don't know where you ran off to. I seen you standing here. She's here from the University of Nebraska at Lincoln. Make sure and stop by and visit with them. We've got some great displays here. Go have fun. We're going to get the cattle shows underway. And George will look forward to seeing you over at the extension building by 11 o'clock for lunch. Well, good morning back here on the show ring side. We are very excited to get our cattle shows underway this morning. Very honored to have everyone here today for the Classic Cattle Shows. In the South Ring here this morning, we're going to get started with the Limousine show. And in our South Ring, we're very honored to have sorting the cattle today is Craig Sand. Craig's coming to us from Stillwater, Oklahoma. So we'll look forward to working with Craig all day and learning a little bit more about his background. Him and his wife, Jessica, they have 2 boys. They're very involved in rodeo. Craig is actually the manager of C4 Land and Cattle in Perkins, Oklahoma. They're Angus and Simmental breeders, and Craig has judged all across the nation, including Denver and Louisville and Houston. So very honored to have Craig Sand in our South Ring today. On the north side of the show ring this morning, we're very honored to have sorting the cattle is Kyle Conley. Kyle's coming to you from Sulphur, Oklahoma. He's a 3rd-generation Angus breeder. Him and his wife, Amanda, have 2 sons. He graduated from Oklahoma State. He was actually a member of the 2004 National Champion Judging Team. He's also judged all across the nation. So welcome to Kyle Conley here to the Classic. Again, we're very honored for one of our sponsors that has been a part of the Classic all 31 years, KRVN. And it's truly my honor to introduce our official MC of our shows today, Miss Susan Littlefield.
Well, thank you so much, Ronette. And again, good morning to everybody. We are excited for an amazing day of showing, and of course, more importantly, the next couple of days of being able to bring home some nice bulls and heifers to your operation. We'll be giving the updates. Stick around. We've got some great shows for you today.
Well, good morning, everybody. I'm a privilege and an honor to be here at the Nebraska Cattlemen's Classic. We got 3 heifers here in our Limousine heifer drive. 3 different types and kinds, 3 heifers that sure do have some high quality pieces about them. The young man's May heifer up here in the front to my right. Heifer that's sure got a tremendous amount of length of spine. She's good in her muscle shape down her top and into her quarter. Heifer that balances up. A heifer that's adequate bone. She's good footed. She maybe gets a little opened up in the bottom of her chest, but a heifer that's really genuine in her muscle shape. Got a really lot of nice pieces about her. Young lady's March calf that comes in next. A heifer that's tremendous amount of rib shape. really deep-sided, very capacious female. Heifer that maybe just doesn't quite have the bone and maybe the foot that the other two, the two on either end of her have, but a heifer that's sure got enough muscle shape. I think this will go out and make a tremendous brood cow down the road. Maybe just doesn't quite have the extension maybe the two on either side of her have, but a heifer I sure appreciate her for her center portion of her body. You study her from behind, she's got plenty of shape down her top and into her quarter, down into her stifle. I just think this one will have a bright, bright future. The young man's January heifer here on my left, heifer that comes out here really, really striking from the side, a heifer that's got tremendous length of body, a heifer that really balances up. I like her underline. She probably has the biggest foot and probably the most bone underneath her. She wants to get maybe just a little bit steep off her front tube, but a heifer that sure has a lot of high quality parts. Heifer, she also is very stout. You study her from behind, she's got plenty of muscle shape. It transitions down into her quarter and down into her stifle, and I'll get you a champion in reserve here, but three outstanding females here. They all three, I think, bring something to the table. Let's give these exhibitors a round of applause.
Well, good morning, and it's sure a pleasure to be here at the Classic to look at some of these breeds today, and I'm sure we're in for some serious quality. And then we start off our main show with a really high-quality female that balances really nicely. I think this heifer has a big advantage in this pair of heifers in terms of her body and broodiness and just overall quality and class, but really up-headed, really deep in that fore-rib and flank, and gets around the ring very nicely off both ends. Just has a lot of future, very high-quality young female in the making. Our second place heifer maybe just doesn't quite have the body of our first place, but I sure appreciate the added thickness and mass this heifer has through her top and hip, a heifer that's really long-bodied and really extended.
Congratulations on the south side of the ring. Your first place is lot number 5, Diamond P Limousine and Peterson Brothers Cattle, born January 2nd of 21. Second will be Crazy Women Creek. That is lot number 7, born May 2nd of 21. And third is lot 6, Tibulus Creek Ranch, born March 6th of 21. Your champion limousine female is Diamond P and Peterson Brothers Cattle. Again, that is lot 5. And your reserve is lot 7. That is Crazy Women Creek. Now on the main side, your first comes lot 4. That was exhibited by Michael Schultz, born January 15th of 20. And lot 5 will be second, Richard's Cattle Company, born March 22nd of 20. Your champion main female comes lot 4, Michael Schultz. And your reserve champion main female is lot 5, Richard's Cattle. In the ring now will be our bulls on the main side. That is on the ring for the north side. And our bulls are entering for the limousine show on the south.
Well, we got a fun day here at the Classic with our cattle shows, and really we're going to enjoy our day here with the cattle shows happening and enjoy your day here at the Classic. Make sure you take time, go back in the barn, visit with these cattlemen as they brought their bulls, heifers here to showcase at the Classic. Enjoy all of the awesome exhibits, as well as get a cup of coffee, some breakfast, and enjoy the show.
Two high quality individuals over here on the Limousine side. I guess for me, I started off with this red bull. The bull's just got a tremendous amount of body and rib shape in his center portion. Bull that's got an exceptional amount of muscle down his top and into his quarter. A bull that's got adequate bone. He's good footed. A bull that's got a lot of testicular development. I think he's got plenty of performance and power for his age. Just an awfully high quality bull to start with. Not taking a lot away from this young man's bull in second. Bull, it's like I say, he's got a tremendous amount of shape. When you study him from behind, he's really stout in his top down into his quarter and stifle. A bull that's probably has just a little bit more flex in his rear pastern, but he maybe gives up a little bit of bone, maybe gives up a little bit of center cavity compared to the bull that exceeds him. But a bull that's sure got some length of spine and some muscle shape and some doability about him. Two high-quality bulls in that class. Congratulations.
In our main show over here in this first class, a really attractive pair of bulls, and I think they're awfully close. There's a lot of give and take amongst this pair. The bull that's going to win the class, I think he does so handily in terms of being the stoutest and thickest. He's the biggest topped bull. He's really up-headed. He's really clean through his chest and front end, and I think that's a big advantage as well. Where the bull doesn't quite have an advantage is through his forerib and flank. Could be softer and deeper bodied for me, but he's got an advantage a lot of other places, and I think his look and muscle mass carries him over the bull right behind him. I think there'd be a lot of people that have mane cattle that could use this bull. He's very smooth and very attractive. He has a look of calving ease to me amongst his head and front end. He's really smooth. He's really soft made. He's a bull that just doesn't have the added power, bone, and substance of our class winner, but a bull that has a lot of pluses and a very high quality one.
Let's jump over to the south side in our Limousine show in class number 2. First, we'll go to lot 3, Crazy Women Creek, born March 6th of 21. Your second is lot 4X, M&M Farms, born on March 19th of 21. To the north side in the main show in the lot of class 2, lot 3, Curtis Genetics will be your first, born April 16th of 21. And second is lot 2, EMS Enterprises, born April 2nd of 21. Entering the ring now on the north side is class 3, and on the south side we see class 3 in the ring.
Well, over here on the Limousine side, a single entry in the bull show. A bull that has a tremendous amount of balance and eye appeal from the side. Really smooth up in through his forerib, shoulder, and neck set. A bull that's got a tremendous amount of foot and bone. Bull with some length of spine. He's good in his testicular development. Just a bull that's got a lot of quality pieces about him. I'd sure like to see him back out here for that champion drive. Congratulations.
In our last class of main bulls, we've got a coming 2-year-old bull that is long-bodied, really extended, has some thickness over his top and hip, a bull that gets out and travels as well. Maybe just not quite as soft-made as those pair of bulls we saw in the last class, but a very, very good bull that I think ought to sell pretty well if you're looking for a bull to go out and cover some cows. This age bull is hard to find this time of year, and this bull has a lot of quality to go with it.
And congratulations over on the north side with our main class 3, Lot 1, Rocking T Ranch, born February 20th of 20. We're going to bring in our bulls now to make our selection of our champion main bull. And over on the south side, Class 3 was Lot 2, Mill Road Cattle, born November 20th at 20. Entering the ring now, you'll see on the south side is Class 4, a single entry.
Another single entry over here in the Limousine side. A bull that's, like I say, got a tremendous amount of eye appeal from the side and design. He's really long, level hipped. He's levels in his spine. A bull that's tremendous in his bone work. He's big-footed. A bull that's bit large in his testicles. A bull that's got a tremendous amount of shape when you study him from behind as far as muscle. Bull's stout down his top and his loin edge down into the center portion of his quarter. A bull that's just got a lot of genuine, good quality pieces about him. I'd sure like to see him back out here in this grand drive. Congratulations.
As our champion main lineup comes in, we've got a really nice lineup. We had one older bull and two really nice calves, but as we talked in the calf class, those pair of bulls were awfully close and had a lot of give and take, but our calf here, really like the profile he has. He's really up-headed. He really comes high out of the top of his shoulders. Doesn't have any extra chest or added throat that throws him off balance-wise. You know, that bull, we talked about him maybe being a touch softer in his body, but that bull's type and kind, he balances extremely well for being able to criticize him maybe in that area. I think this bull still carries himself and balances as good as anything in the lineup today, and still does it with some power and muscle and structural soundness. As we talked, the older bull, he's a coming 2-year-old bull that has some added age and size and length of body and performance. A bull that maybe doesn't quite move out as nicely as the bulls on either side of him, but he's thick and powerful and rugged and will hold up and ought to sell awfully well in the bull sale. The calf that was second in class, we talked him being very smooth. He's really good-headed. He's really good through his throat and shoulder. A bull that just looks like he ought to be able to sire some lower birth weight calves that are soft-made and sound and have a lot of quality and marketability. A really nice lineup here. Let's give our main exhibitors a quick round of applause. I'm going to stick with the two calves, champion and reserve, two really nice bull calves.
And congratulations, your champion main will be lot number 3, Curtis Genetics. Again, born April 16th of 21. Your reserve champion comes out of lot 2, EMS Enterprises, born April 2nd of 21.
Well, I sure think we got some quality over here on the Limousine side of the bull show. The young man's bull here to my right that wins the first class, the Red Bull, just a very high quality calf. Just a calf that's tremendous in his rib shape. I love his spine. I love the length of his hip. He's good when you study him from behind as far as muscle shape down his top and into his quarter. A bull that's got adequate bone. He gets around the ring and travels smooth. He's good-footed. He's good in his testicular development. You breeders ringside sure need to go back and visit with these consigners here. I sure think there's some high-quality cattle out here that could kind of meet a lot of people's needs and a lot of people's desire, I guess, for their program. But like I say, the Red Bull's an awful high-quality bull. The young man's bull that comes in second that wins that fall class, a bull with a lot of design. He's got a lot of length of spine. He's long-hipped. He's good in his spine. A bull that maybe just gives up a little rib shape, maybe compared to the two bulls on either side of him, but a bull that's sure sound when you get him in motion. He's good in his foot. He's got plenty of flex, enough bone. He's really balances up. I think he'll really put a look and some cattle in his progeny. The young man's bull that wins that last class, the Red Bull, a bull just a stout-made bull. He's big-bodied. He got a tremendous amount of bone and foot and testicle development. A bull that's sure got some muscle when you study him from behind. That bull's stout. You get up on him, and he's wide. He's wide through his loin edge, down through his pin set and his quarter. A bull that's really heavy muscled and heavy constructed. I sure think there's some quality out here, and like I say, if you breeders ringside are sure looking for a bull, I sure think there's some quality out here, and I think there's different type and kind that could fit a lot of people's needs. With that being said, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause. I'm going to get you a champion in reserve.
And congratulations, our champion Limousine bull is exhibited by Crazy Women Creek. That is lot 3 out of class 2. March 16th to 21, your reserve champion comes out of class 4, lot 1. That is Mill Road Cattle, born September 19th of 20.
Be our lone key female in the show today, but a female that's really clean up through her front end, and she's really thick as you view her from the rear. It has a really straight top line in her. Female that I guess he gets out easy today and doesn't have to have any competition, but a thick, pretty made female.
And congratulations in the key show. In the heifers, your lot 4, class 1. Triple H Show Cattle, born September 22nd of 20, will also be your champion key female. Momentarily on the north side, we'll be bringing in those bulls for the key show.
probably our highest quality pair of animals to come in yet today in the same class, but 2 key Angus bulls, and refresh me, he's a 13%? 11.7% key and a 6.25 key, I believe. But I'm going to use the higher percentage key Angus bull that also shows us just a little bit more performance and frame and body length today. I like his balance and overall quality to go with it. Both bulls are really sound. With this bull, you just get a little more added power and substance, and still balances very nicely and has an attractive look to him. An ultra high quality bull. The young lady showing the second place bull here, super soft made, big bodied bull, maybe just not quite as extended from his shoulders forward, but he's really good hipped, has a really attractive hind leg set, and just tremendous body depth in him as well. But 2 really good key Angus bulls that ought to sell awfully well, and if you're a key Angus breeder, probably ought to take a pretty serious look at.
And congratulations, as we looked at Class 2 on the bulls, Lot 3 will be your first place from KQM Cattle, born March 4th of 21. Second place is Lot 1, and that was born February 18th of 21. That makes your champion and your reserve coming from KQM Cattle. Momentarily, we'll be in with the AOB show on the north side. And on the south side, stick around, we've got the Angus show coming up here shortly. We're going to do a switch around. Lot 1 will be your first out of those bulls, and Lot 3 will be your second place.
Well, on the south side of the ring here this morning, we're ready to start our Angus show. And want to remind all the dads and grandpas and kids that are in the house today, make sure you remember all of the scholarship opportunities here at the Classic. Taken by a heifer, show her on Saturday night in that Classic heifer class. Join up, be a part of our scholarship program, and the Nebraska Cattlemen's Classic will present over $13,000 this year to boys and girls that bought heifers last year. So lots of opportunities here as you're starting the Angus female show on the south side of the ring. And on the north side of the ring, we're going to get our all other breeds show underway. Want to take just a moment and remind you that these heifers in the all other breeds show, they are registered in respective breeds, but they may not have fit the requirements of state associations for those show and sales. So make sure you're studying the catalog. Make sure if you have any questions where to find these females in the catalog, ask us, because they all are carrying registration papers on the all other breeds show.
And on the Angus side, we would like to welcome Miss Rachel Smith from Osceola. She is your reigning Angus queen. Thank you so much, Rachel, for being here today.
Our first class of AOB heifers, for me, sorts itself out pretty handily. Our white heifer here, to me, is the softest bodied, soundest moving heifer of the bunch, and balances up as good as any of the three in this class. I think she's got a lot of future in her. None of these heifers actually want to cooperate too well, but once she gets this figured out, I think she'd win the class awfully easy. The Baldy heifer, to me, is long-bodied and very extended, and still has some rib shape and body, and she's very sound. Maybe gives up a little stoutness and a little straightness of top compared to our class winner. This would be the biggest framed heifer of the three, and I think she's maybe the greenest conditioned heifer of the three, not to take anything away from her. I think she's definitely made right and has the right skeleton makeup. I think this heifer, as time goes on and a little condition gets put on her, I think this heifer would be a good one to buy and put a little faith in and just feed for a while, and I think some good things will happen. But a very nice balanced heifer. For today, she's just a little bit green in her condition, and I'd like to see her a little further along.
As our AOB show is underway in Class 1, first we'll go to Lot 5, Heim Farms, born April 10th of 21. Second, we'll go to Lot 40A, that is OA Cattle, born February 2nd of 21, and Lot 42A, J-Bar T Cattle in third, born February 28th of 21.
Two really high quality individuals over here on the Angus side. I guess I started off with this young lady's heifer, just tremendous balance and eye appeal from the side. Heifer's good in her bone work. She's got tons of flex when you put her in motion. Heifer that's really square out of the top side of her pin set. I love it when you study her from behind. She's got plenty of shape. She's wide pin. She's stout made. She's got plenty of balance and eye appeal. Really nice. Like her, that from the bottom of her chest up in through her muzzle, the bottom side of that neck. Just a very high quality individual. Not taking anything away. Awful tough pair here. This heifer's got probably just a little bit more center body, I guess, than the heifer that exceeded her, but a heifer that maybe just wants to get a little rised up there in her middle of her back. Heifer that just maybe I'd like to pull her apart ever so slightly in her chest floor, maybe put her front two out just a little bit wider. The heifer that's good bone, sound moving, really elegant. Heifer that's long in her spine. She has some muscle shape. Just two very high quality individuals. Just got to be, somebody's got to be the bad guy and sort them, but not taking anything away. Just different type and kind, but like I say, two really high quality individuals. Congratulations.
And congratulations, coming out of Class 1 of the Angus Show. Your first will be Lot 18, Foreman Cattle Company, born April 9th of 21. And second will be Lot 19, Bear Mountain Angus, born April 29th of 21. We're getting ready for Class 2 to come in the ring. There'll be 2 in this class.
Performance, a little more length, really elegant up through her front end. I just maybe like to soften her up on both ends just ever so slightly when you put her in motion. She wants to just get a little outside herself, but a heifer, you can't take the power and the design away from her. Plenty of performance in that female. 2 high-quality individuals. Congratulations.
Our champion AOB drive comes in, and I think we've got a very strong lineup here with 4 females, I think, that are very deserving. Our first class winner, again, we talked about her probably just fighting the halter a lot, but she's very similar to our other white female out here. Soft-ribbed, really attractive and smooth-made, very sound in her structure. The second class winners we just talked, very big-bodied and broody in her look, while still having a little extra quality and look through her front end. She gets out and moves very nicely off both ends, and really appreciate her being far along in calf and showing some udder development. There's a second to her down here that I think we sure need to commend, and it's going to be awfully hard for me to separate those 2 big bred heifers. They'll be your champion in reserve AOB.
We'll get you caught up here on this AOB show. In Class 2, first was exhibited Lot 4 from Mark Sullivan, born April 18th of 20. And second was Lot 36A, Foreman Cattle, which, by the way, folks, if you are trying to find Lot 36A, you will find her in the Simmental section.
She was born April 20th of 20. Your champion AOB female then is Lot 4, Mark Sullivan, and your reserve champion Lot 36A, Foreman Cattle Company. Over on the Angus side here in the South Ring, Class 2 was exhibited by Casey Detlefs of Detlefs Angus Ranch, born March 16th of 21. And Lot 17, Vision Angus, will be in second, born March 20th of 21. In the ring now will be Class number 3.
Well, over here on the Angus side, two tremendous females, just a really, really different type and kind in both females. I'm going to start off with the young man's heifer that's really elegant and really capacious from the side, heifer that gives a really good design, heifer that's good bone and good footed, sound moving, really up-headed. Like I say, there's plenty of performance in that female, a heifer that's sure going to put some pounds and performance in your cattle. The young man's heifer that comes in next, like I say, a different type and kind. Probably truly has a little more shape down her top and into her quarter and stifle compared to the heifer that exceeds her. Maybe just gives up the elegance and maybe the power and the punch that the other heifer has. Heifer that's a little more in a moderate package. Boy, a heifer I think that's sure got some fleshing ability about her. I think should go out and make a tremendous female down the road. Congratulations to you two exhibitors.
And congratulations coming out of Class 3. First will be exhibited lot number 14, Vision Angus, born February 9th of 21. Lot 15 and second, Triple R Angus, February 20th of 21. Coming in the ring momentarily will be Class 4. This is a single entry for Class 4. After that, we'll make the selection of your champion Angus female.
Really nice group of bulls here. I'm going to use the bull that has the most performance and scrotal development and is the most rugged in his design. He gets out and travels with a long free stride. He's long-bodied and extended and shows us some muscle shape, and I think sorts up in this class. This is probably the nicest made, most up-headed prospect in the class. He's maybe just not showing the masculinity and weight per day of age of our class winner, but very long-fronted and clean made. Very like the top line and the muscularity that he shows. I maybe just don't see the advanced scrotal development that our class winner has, but a very, very high-quality, attractive bull. Young lady's showing a big-bodied, loose-made bull that can get out and travel, maybe just not as attractive and up-headed as the bulls in front of him, but a bull that I think has some rib and body and softness and looks like he should be an easy keeper and flesh very easy.
In Class 3 of our AOB show, first we'll go to Lot 3. Mike Thielen from March 26th of 21. Second place will be Lot 15A. Riley Comiskey, born February 23rd of 21. And Lot 25A and third, RA Cattle Company, from March 14th of 21. Class 4 is in the ring, and this will be a single entry in the AOB.
Over here on the Angus side, a single entry female. A female that's a little bit moderate in her overall frame, but a heifer that's sure got some quality about her. A heifer that's really long, level spine. I love her hip, the way her hooks to pins. Her tail head sits down in there correctly. A heifer that's sure adequate bone, has some foot size and some design. A heifer that's really, her neck comes high out of the top side of her shoulder. Boy, the top half of that neck and head and jowl is really, really sleek and neat up there. A heifer that's sure got some muscle shape when you study her from behind. Just a high quality individual. I'd like to see her back out here in that champion drive. Congratulations.
our last class in our AOB Bull Show. We've got a really powerful herd bull prospect here that'll be coming to in April. Just tremendous foot and bone size in this bull. I like the testicle shape of this bull. He's big-topped and big-hipped and still has some rib and body to go with it. Just a very nice, balanced herd bull prospect here with a little added age, and ought to be a selling plus. And for people that need a little extra coverage and need more cows, for him to cover more cows, his age is an added bonus.
Congratulations on the Angus side, Class 4, lot number 13, exhibited by Casey Deathlifs with Deathlifs Angus Ranch, born March 18th of 20. We're going to select our champion Angus female here momentarily. On the AOB side, Class 4, lot 1, YR Simmentals, April 16th of 20. Now making the selection of your champion AOB bull.
Our AOB show kind of sorted itself out for me in each class. As they come back out here, we've got two really nice class winners and a nice made second place bull down there. But two bulls I think are very deserving, very rugged and very powerful. I think they have a lot of sellability and a lot of useful traits that some breeders could take home and use. But for me, it's going to be hard to bypass the coming 2-year-old. And our reserve will be the bull that stands right in front of him from our first class.
And congratulations, your champion AOB bull comes out of lot 1, Class 4, YR Simmentals. April 16th of 20, your reserve champion AOB bull is out of Class 3, lot 3. Mike Thean, born the 26th of March of 21. Momentarily here on the north side, we'll be getting ready for our Simmental show.
Well, we've got a few more numbers over here in the Angus heifer show. We sure got some quality. Young lady's heifer that wins the first class. Boy, really, really neat in her design. A heifer that's adequate in her bone. She's good-footed. She's sound-moving. Got plenty of muscle shape down her top. I love her pin set. Boy, she's really square-hipped. She's really elegant up through that front 1/3. Just a very high-quality individual. Young lady's heifer that wins that next class, a heifer that's sure got some body shape and some genuine width about her, a heifer that I'd sure like her in her bone and her foot. She gets out the ring and travels. She's sound moving. She's up-headed. She isn't quite as maybe put together, as fancy as maybe the two on either end of her, but I sure think there's some high-quality pieces there. I think that one there will go out and make a tremendous female in the pasture. Young man's heifer that comes in next, a heifer that's really big in her overall performance, weight per day of age, a heifer that's a little larger framed heifer that's good in her bone, she's good in her foot, heifer that's really up-headed. She's long spine. She has some depth of rib. I maybe just like to square up just ever so slightly, hooks to pins, but a heifer that's sure got some performance and some punch about her. Just a high-performing, long, elevated, good-looking female. The young milady's female that wins this last class, the single entry. Like I said in class, heifer that's a little more moderate in her overall design, a heifer that maybe just gives up a little bone work compared to those around her, but a heifer, boy, I think she's got some true, genuine doability about her. I think this will go out and make a tremendous female in the pasture. Heifer's awesome in her spine. She's good hooks to pins. I like the way her tail head sits down in there. Really clean in the top side of her neck. Really cool looking up through her throat latch. A heifer that's really got a lot of good things. Not taking anything away from these second places. There's a few of these. The second place in that first class, boy, a heifer that really balances up. I really like them two heifers awful well. A heifer that's got a tremendous amount of body and muscle shape. She's good in her bones, she's good in her foot. Like I said in class, I maybe just like to open her up just ever so slightly in her chest floor, but I think that heifer's got a bright, bright future ahead of her. Young man's heifer that was second in the second class, a heifer that just maybe wanted to loose her up, just free her up ever so slightly. A heifer that's got a lot of length of spine. She's got some performance about her, some muscle shape, some rib shape. Just a very high-quality individual also. With that being said, I think as you breeders, like I said, in the Limousine breed, boy, I think you guys need to go out and visit with these consigners. I think they brought you a really, really nice set of cattle. I do think there's some different types and kinds that spread all over the board, but I'm gonna just do what I like for today, and don't let my opinion deter what you do outside in the sale ring. I sure think there's some high-quality individuals, and like I say, in a lot of different types and kinds. Let's give these exhibitors a round of applause. This is a really nice set of Angus.
And congratulations, your champion Angus female is exhibited lot 18, Foreman Cattle. Your reserve champion Angus female, also out of class 1, will be lot 19, and that's Bear Mountain Angus. On the south side here, we're going to be moving over to the bulls, and again, we would like to welcome Rachel Smith from Osceola. She is the Angus queen. She is here today. Thank you very much, Rachel, for being here. And shortly here on the north side, we'll be starting the Simmental show.
Congratulations to our Angus exhibitors. And on the north side of the ring, we're starting our Simmental show.
As we start our Simmental show, we've got a single entry heifer here that could stand some competition. A March 8th heifer. I think lots of brood cow look in this heifer from her forerib back to her flank. She's super soft and deep bodied. She's really up-headed and looks like she's going to make a tremendous cow as well as a show prospect, but a very, very nice place to start.
Congratulations out of Class 1, Prime Genetics, March 8th of 21. As our Simmental show is underway, we'd like to thank Kyle Conley from Sulphur, Oklahoma, our judge today, a third-generation Angus breeder family with 2 sons, an Oklahoma State grad, and a member of the 2004 national champion judging team. And on the south side, our judge today is Craig Sand from Stillwater, Oklahoma. They have 2 boys. They've rodeoed extensively, currently manages C4 Land and Cattle out of in Perkins, Oklahoma with Angus and Simmentals, and he is also judged all across the country. Welcome to both Craig and Kyle. Thank you for spending your time here at the Nebraska Cattlemen's Classic.
Well, as you're watching the Simmental show on the north side of the ring, want to remind all of the youth in the building here, keep in mind the opportunities with buying these heifers here at the Classic. Get enrolled in our scholarship program. Show them on Saturday night in the Classic Heifer class. We're going to make an award presentation to all the youth in that class. Plus, they're going to be competing for a show box that'll be given away on Saturday night, and that is just for heifers purchased at the Classic. So lots of opportunities as you're watching all the heifer shows here at the Classic.
This is a really nice way to start our high percentage Simmental show. We've got a really high-performing brood cow prospect to lead this class off. She's big-bodied, high-performing, and nice balanced. Well-shown and well-presented heifer that maybe doesn't quite have the cleanliness of front as some of these other heifers, but more than adequate in terms of her front end and just overall quality. I sure love the brood cow look that she brings to the table today. A heifer, the next pair of heifers actually I think are ultra high quality prospects that are just nowhere near being ready yet, but I really like the structure and the build this Baldy heifer has. She's really upheaded and long fronted, clean through her chest floor and clean through her throat. I think there's a lot of future with her. And for a purebred here, I think she's one of the most unique heifers in the whole class. She's wanting to get out of the ring at the moment, but she's one that if you're sitting on the seats tomorrow or whenever at the sale, I think you probably better maybe give her a chance. She's really clean made and really stylish if you're looking for a show heifer prospect. The white-legged heifer, there's really nothing wrong with her. She's big-bodied and she's very functional. She's maybe not as square on her rear legs as some of the other heifers in the class, but a very, very big-bodied brood cow prospect that just maybe doesn't have the pizzazz and eye appeal of the heifers on the top end of the class today.
Well, over here on the Angus side, 3 tremendous bulls to start the Angus Bull Show. Young lady's bull I started with here, just a heavy-muscled, stout-made, big-bodied. He's awesome in the center portion of his body. Bull that's adequate in his bone work. He's good-footed. He can get around the ring and travel. Bull that's tremendous in his testicular development. Bull that's just got a lot of meat to him. Just a very high-performing, high-quality individual. Young man's bull that comes in next, a bull that's really good in the center portion of his body. He's deep-sided, a bull that's adequate in his bone work. He's adequate in his foot design. Bull just has a little bit more design and look and balances up, I guess, hooks to pins and up through that front end, maybe that as the bull behind him. Bull that I really like, the softness in his rib cage. I just think there's a lot of genuine high-quality pieces about that bull. Young lady's bull that comes in next, not taking anything away. The bull actually probably has a little bit more muscle and shape down his top and into the center portion of his quarter compared to the bull that exceeds him. The bull maybe just gives up ever so much balance. A bull that's sure got some bone and some footwork. I just like to balance them up ever so slightly, but 3 very, very high-quality individual bulls. Congratulations.
Here's the results on the Simmental side as we move into those high percentage females, Class 2. First will be exhibited by Block Show Cattle. That is Lot 49, April 10th of 21. Second will also go to Block Show Cattle, Lot 51, April 16th of 21. Third is RA Cattle Company, Lot 50, April 15th of 21. And final in Class 2 is RA Cattle Company, Lot 48, April 4th of 21. In the ring now will be class number 3 on the Simmental side. Over to the Angus side, class 5. Your results. First will go to Holman Angus, lot 7, February 2nd of 21. Second is to lot 11. That is 4M Crowder Angus, born February 24th. And lot 8, class 5, 4M Crowder Angus, born February 24th of 21. In the ring now is class number 6.
Another really good class of high percent females, and our top 2 heifers are very similar in their kind. They're both really up-headed and clean made to their front ends, but still have some body and thickness to go with it. But our class winner is super, super attractive as you study her through that shoulder and how loose she is as she hits the ground in terms of feet and legs. Just love the softness of body, and yet she's still fresh and green in her condition and nowhere near probably where she could be down the road as far as having some potential and room to grow. But really up-headed, really high quality, very sound made female that wins the class. I really like the added thickness atop this heifer has. And second, she's got an advantage over that heifer that wins the class in terms of real muscle shape and base width and real springer rib and true meat and muscle. That's where that heifer has an advantage. But this heifer just doesn't have the softness of middle, softness of rib cage that class winner has. Talk about one that's going to be functional and big-bodied and not going to be a big-framed, high-performing brood cow that takes a lot of energy. She'll be a moderate cow that's very sound and useful down the road while still being attractive and usable in the show ring. Young lady with the baldy, again, is showing a heifer that's big-ribbed, a very functional kind of a female, not going to be a high-maintenance female, just maybe doesn't have that overall look of the show ring as you study her compared to the top end, but very, very useful brood cow, going to be very functional and be very, very sound as she goes into production.
As we look at Class 3 on the Simmental high percentage females, first we'll go to Cisco Brothers, Dressing Cattle Company, Lot 43, that is March 1 of 21. Second was showed by Heartland Cattle Company, Lot 47, March 26th. Third is to Block Show Cattle, lot number 46, born March 24th. And fourth out of Class 3, RA Cattle Company, lot 45, born March 12th.
Oh, really close decision for me over here on the Angus bulls. It's a little give and take for me. The bull I started off with, he's a heavy bone bull. His bull's got good foot structure. Bull is tremendous in the center portion of his body. He might not be quite as elegant and as neat up through his chest floor up into the bottom side of his neck as the bull behind him. Maybe doesn't have quite the muscle shape down his spine or up on his top as the bull behind him. But I love the looseness of skeleton. I love his flushing ability. I like his testicular development. Just a really high quality individual. Not taking anything away from this bull that comes in second. Like I say, it was a pretty close decision for me. This bull actually has probably a little more shape down his top than the bull that exceeds him. I just like to maybe put him on a little bit heavier bone compared to the bull in front of him. Bull that is good in the center portion of his body, probably a little better up through his chest floor and the bottom side of his neck. I'd sure like to maybe just give him a little more softness at the ground, maybe just give him a little more bone and looseness. But two very high-quality individual bulls. Congratulations.
Single entry purebred female here that really catches your attention in terms of her front end. She's really pretty headed, really clean throated, a heifer that's really nice in that shoulder and has some body to go with it. A heifer, again, that's maybe not as far along in terms of condition and being super, super ready for today. But I read a lot of future and a lot of quality with that heifer. I think she'd be one to really give some thought to and take a chance on and know that she's going to go the right direction after you get her home, because she's a very high-quality purebred female.
And congratulations out of Class 4 of the Simmental high percentage females, exhibited by Mike Height. That is Lot 39, February 1 of 21. Now over to the Angus side. Class 6, exhibited Lot 4, Chundyland and Cattle, January 10th of 21, and Lot 5 in second, Triple R Angus, January 12th of 21. Class 7 is now in the ring.
Well, over here on the Angus side, a really high-quality single-entry Angus bull. Bull comes to us, tremendous amount of rib shape. He's got tremendous amount of muscle shape down his top and into his quarter. Bull that gets around the ring. He's long-strided, freewheeling kind of a bull. Young lady gets him set up. Boy, he sure balances up. His neck comes high out of the top side of his shoulder. He has enough testicular development for me. A bull that's really got some high-quality pieces about him. I'd sure like to see him back out here. Congratulations.
Congratulations out of Class 7, Casey Deathless Angus Ranch, born April 1st of 20. We've got Class 8 set to come in the ring, and then we'll make our selection of our champion Angus bulls. And momentarily on the north side, we'll be starting with Class 5 of the Simmental high percentage females.
Two really nice bulls over here in the Angus side. I started off with the bull, just a tremendous bull in his own right. A bull that's awesome in the center portion of his body, sure balances up. His underline transitions into his flank. Bull that's really smooth made from the side. A bull I love his spine. I love his hip design, the way his tail head sits down in him. He's good in his scrotal measurement. Bull that's adequate in his foot and his bone. Just a really, really, really high quality individual on that bull. Not taking anything away from this young man's bull that comes in second. Bull that's probably not quite as, has as much condition on him, I guess, as the bull that exceeds him, a little more in his working clothes, but a bull that's sure got some length to side, length to spine, bull that sure's got some pin width and some muscle shape when you study him from behind, good in his scrotal measurement, bull that's sound moving, long striding calf, probably has a little bit more Cavanese trait to him, just gives up a little bone and a little center portion of that 1/3, two high quality individuals.
This is a challenging pair of heifers for me. I like both these heifers, but they're awfully different. I'm going to use the more moderate heifer that gets out with a little freer moving stride. She's big-bodied. She's a little softer in that top line. If you want to go ahead and move these heifers on out, big-bodied and very functional in her kind. She really looks her best when she's on the move, but I think she's going to make a tremendous cow. This young lady's got a really high-performing, big outlined heifer that's really good in her top line. She's long-fronted. She just doesn't have the rib shape and body depth of our class winner, but a very high-quality pair of fall heifers, both 3/4.
As we look to the south side of the ring, we're going to make the selection of our champion Angus bull. Here's your results of Class 8. First went to Schulte Angus Ranch, born February 10th, and that again is lot number 1. And in second was lot 2, Makita Farms Incorporated, February 19th of 20. Over to the north side, Class 5 in our Simmental high percentage females. First will go to J-Bar T Cattle, lot 38, September 25th of 20. And second went to YR Simmentals, lot 37, September 1 of 20.
We have a really nice purebred bred heifer here that is going to end our Simmental female show. I think a female that can stand a lot of competition. As she comes in, you admire her balance and her soundness. She's big-bodied. She's really good in her hip and hind leg structure, but just a very useful-appearing brood cow prospect that still has a little extra quality in terms of a show look, and you can see some udder development coming underneath. If you want to pick on that just a notch, you maybe could, but I sure don't think I'm going to pick on her for having some udder showing today. As far as her teeth structure, it's going to be just fine. But really nice heifer. We'll see how she stacks up with our lineup as they come back in.
Congratulations, Class 6 on the Simmental side was exhibited by Prime Genetics, lot 33, February 2nd of 2020. We'll be bringing back those heifers for the champion reserve champion, high percentage Simmental female.
Well, over here on the Angus side, tremendous Angus bull lineup. I'm really happy with it. The young lady's bull that comes in and wins the first class, a bull, like I said, in class, a bull, tremendous amount of muscle shape down his top and into his quarter, a bull that balances up. I really like the way his neck comes high out of the top side of his shoulder. He's adequate boned, he's adequate footed, he's good in his scrotal measurement, bull that's awesome in the center portion of his body, just a really high quality individual. Young man's bull that won the second class, it was a little give and take for me in that class. This bull I kind of chose, he's just a little looser in his skeleton, bull that's awesome footed, good in his skeleton, loose spine, bull is tremendous in the center portion of his body. Bull that maybe just gives up a little bit of muscle compared to those on either end of them. Bull that just maybe need to balance up ever so slightly. But I think a bull you could turn out, and I think that bull's going to cover a lot of cows. I think that bull's got a lot of longevity about him, just the way his foot and the way he can get out and move, and he's loose spine. Maybe, like I say, just gives up a little bit of muscle shape. But a bull, I think that's some really neat pieces about him. Young lady's bull that wins the third class. A bull, like I said, he was a single entry, just a high quality bull. Bull's got a lot of muscle shape down his top, into his quarter, down into his stifle. He's good in his bone. I like his foot design. He gets around the ring. He's really long strided, really balances up. I love his underline. He too is good in his testicular development. Just a nice, high quality individual. Young man's bull that won the last class when he hit me pretty hard when he come in here. Bull's maybe got a little extra condition on him, I guess, and maybe some of these in front of him, but I'm not taking nothing away from that bull. That bull's tremendous in his foot. I love his bone. I love his foot design. I love his shape of his testicles. Awesome in the center portion of his body. Love the way his hooks to pins, the way his tail head sits down in him. I'd like to maybe tidy him up ever so slightly in his chest floor, but boy, his neck comes high out of the top side of his shoulder. He's really genuine from the center portion of his rib into his forerib and his shoulder. Just a high-quality bull. That's going to be your champion. Young lady's bull in front of him will be your reserve. Congratulations.
Our high percentage Simmental show has been really good and very strong all the way through. I think we've obviously got some very good class winners and seconds back out here. And I think there's a lot of different options out here. As a Simmental breed, you can pick your battles, and the show ring and the real world aren't too far away in that breed. And that's one thing I sure appreciate about it. If you want to look at size and pedigrees and function in terms of the cattle, it doesn't get too far apart like some breeds that you see in terms of the real world and the show ring. I do think the Simmentals do a very good job of combining that. We've got a really nice class winner up front here, a big ribbed, very useful kind of a female. Maybe not quite as high quality in terms of her look and show ring presence out here, but I think as far as a good cow prospect that's big ribbed and going to be an easy keeper, I think she's one that definitely surfaces. The young man's got a very high quality heifer that profiles as good as anything out here in our second class winner. Very, very attractive from the side. Really long fronted, maybe a heifer that is not anywhere near her full potential today in terms of condition, and I sure think it's nice to see one that's high quality and not just overly fat at this age, that can go ahead and look good while being lean and presented to a T. This heifer here that wins the second or third class, we talked about her in her class. For a purebred heifer, she's still really extended. She's long fronted. She's got some shape up top. She's good ribbed, big bodied, and a heifer that gets out and travels adequately. But for being a single entry, I still think she holds her own out here, and she's one of the top heifers in the lineup. A tough fall class. I chose the more moderate sized, big bodied heifer. And as we talk her standing here, I think the heifer looks good, but she looks her best when she's on the move. She's a real broody female, a little bit weak in her top line as she stands, but when she gets on the move, she pulls herself together, and she has some quality and some balance. Our bred here on the very end, showing some udder. We appreciate that about her. She's sound and functional and big-bodied. And this young lady's done a good job of getting her presented and shown. I think she's going to make a tremendous cow on down the road as well. She looks the part today. Let's give these Simmental breeders a quick round of applause with their families and involved out here. I think it's a great lineup. I'll go select the two that I like.
And congratulations, your champion high percentage Simmental female was exhibited by Cisco Brothers, Nebraska Cattle Company, Lot 43. Your reserve champion high percentage Simmental female is Prime Genetics, lot number 33. We'll be starting here momentarily on the bull side of the show for our Simmentals. Our foundation bulls will be the first ones in the ring. And to the south side, we will be bringing in our Red Angus show here in a little bit, so stick around for that.
Well, we don't have a lot of numbers over here in the Red Angus Heifer Show, but I sure think we got a good representation. This young lady's heifer, just tremendous balance and eye appeal. Heifer's really long and level in her spine. I love her hooks to pins, the way her tail head sits down in her. Really balances up from the center portion of her body up and through the bottom of her heart and her chest. She's adequate in her bone. She's long striding. A heifer that's really got a lot of nice pieces about her. I love her muscle shape when you study her from behind. That's going to be your champion, Red Angus. Congratulations.
And congratulations, your champion Red Angus female exhibited by Bullis Creek Ranch. That is lot number 6, born the 1st of March, 21. We're going to bring our bulls in now for the Red Angus show. And if you look over, we'll be getting started here on the Simmentals. This is going to be your Simmental Foundation Bull Show. This is class number 7, 1 exhibitor.
Good looking half-blood bull. If she wants to go ahead and take him on out or turn him either way, but a very powerful way to start. He's big topped and really thick ended. A bull that gets out and takes a long free stride and has tons of extension and reads good on paper to go with it, but a really good scrotal half-blood Simmental bull and a great place to start.
Well, make sure you're enjoying your day here at the Cattlemen's Classic. We've been very excited and honored to have, we got a lot of FFA youth in the house today. They're doing a scavenger hunt as well as visiting with breeders around the barn. We will start our afternoon shows today at 1 o'clock, so enjoy the commercial trade show, enjoy Cactus Jacks and Cunningham are the concessions on site here today at the Classic.
And congratulations out of Class 7 on our Simmental Foundation Bull exhibited by Tyler O'Brien, Lot 30, April 1st of 21. Bringing in here Class 8 momentarily. There'll be 2 exhibits in that. Then we'll be selecting our Champion Foundation Simmental Bull.
Another single entry over here on the Red Angus side, bull, individual bull. But boy, a bull brings some quality to the table. Bull really balances up. I love his underline, the way down into his heart and forerib. Bull that's really long and level spine, has tremendous amount of shape when you study him from behind. Stout-ended bull. Bull that's good in his bone. He's sound moving. Got enough testicular shape to him. Bull's really up-headed, really neat looking. Boy, just a high-quality individual to start this Red Angus show. Congratulations.
Second class of percentage bulls, an easy class winner here. One of the nicer bulls we've seen so far today, just in terms of power and balance and overall quality. He's really up-headed, but I really like how that bull is deep in his forerib and flank and gets out and travels with a really attractive look and still has plenty of thickness and power to go with it. Our second place bull here that follows him, just a little shorter coupled, real thick made, real chunky, but a bull that's maybe just not as stretched out and lengthy as he could be, not as good bodied as our class-winning bull, but a bull that definitely has some thickness and power and real meat and shape in him, and I think has a lot of potential on down the road.
Congratulations on the Red Angus side. Class 2 is Lot 5 TLC Livestock Services, born April 15th of 21. And on the Simmental Foundation Bull Show side, Class 8 first went to LZ Farms, Lot 22. For March 5th of 21, EMS Enterprises is in second, Lot 26, born March 26th. We are making the selection now of your Champion Foundation Simmental Bull on the north side.
We got a really nice lineup here to pick our percentage bull champion. The young lady up here in the first spot, her bull's acting way better than he did the last time, but really thick, powerful beef bull. I love his base width. I love his fullness in his forerib and flank and his springer rib. This bull is really good in his top line and really level from hooks to pins and shows you a great big dimensional hip, and I think he's going to make a tremendous bull for somebody to take home from here and make a really nice set of calves. The second class winner in this division, I think he's a really nice looking bull from the side, but additionally you get some power and some base width and some springer rib and just overall power everywhere with that bull. Got a really nice head on him. He's really clean under his jaw line and down through his chest, and he's going to make a tremendous set of calves too. As we talked, our second place in that class, he's very thick and powerful and full of meat and muscle. Just doesn't have that rib and body of the two bulls in front of him, but a very, very clean-made, trim bull that's got lots of shape. Let's give these breeders a quick round of applause if you don't mind, and I'll go select the two in this that I like.
Two really nice bulls over here on the Red Angus side. A little bit different type and kind. The young man's bull I'm going to start off with, just a really capacious bull. Bull's awesome in the center portion of his body. He's really long and level spine. He's good hooks to pins. Tailhead sits down in him. Bull that's adequate in his bone. He's a good foot. I love his foot design. He's got good testicular development. Bull's neck comes way high out of the top side of his shoulder, really balances up. But that bull, just his biggest attribute to me is just I love his center portion of his body down into his heart, up in through his chest. Just a really high quality bull. Young lady's bull that comes in next, a little bit leaner and greener, I guess that you could say, than the bull I used. Bull that maybe just gives up a little bit of shape compared to the bull I used. But a bull that sure got some length of side and length of spine. Bull that's really actually has probably a little more bone than the bull that exceeds him. Maybe doesn't have quite the foot design that the bull that exceeds him, but two high quality individuals. Congratulations.
Congratulations, your Champion Foundation Simmental Bull goes to LZ Farms, lot number 22, and your reserve champion is to Tyler O'Brien, lot number 30. We're going to be moving over to the Simmental High Percentage Bull Show. This is Class 9 that has just entered the ring. Over on the Red Angus side, Class 3. First, we'll go to Lot 2, Red Angus, March 8th of 21, and then Lot 3 is in second, Shriner Red Angus of March 10th, 21.
Our high percent bull show, we have a single entry leading off. Really a clean made bull that profiles extremely nice. A bull that is a little young in age, but I think with a little bit of time, this bull could still yet breed cows this spring and be ready to go. But very trim in his front end, very straight in his top line, and shows lots of muscle shape and expression all the way through.
Congratulations in Class 9. Exhibit by Flock Show Cattle. This is Lot 32, April 4th of 21. Class 10 will be in the ring shortly. There will be 5 in that class.
Another single entry over here in the Red Angus side. Bull that's got a tremendous amount of design and balance from the side. Boy, a really up-headed bull. Bull that's really long and level in his top. Bull balances up. He's good in his undercarriage. He's good in his bone work. He's good in his testicular development. Square-hipped, wide-pin bull. Bull, I'd maybe like to shorten him up a little bit in his foot design ever so slightly, but just a high-quality bull. I'd like to see him back out here for that grand drive. Congratulations.
Congratulations out of Class 4, Lot 1, H&H Cattle, born January 20th of 21. We're going to bring in our bulls now to make the selection of your champion Red Angus bull.
Well, attention to all of our FFA youth in the house. If you guys want to start making your way over to the extension building, that would be to the southwest from where you're at right now. So FFA youth, start making your way over to the extension building where you'll have lunch, an afternoon of a couple speakers, and you'll make your presentations.
Well, not a lot of numbers over here in the Red Angus side, but boy, if I showed up to buy a Red Angus bull, I'd sure be pleased with the quality. This is a little bit challenging for me. You kind of have three different types and kinds out here, three high-quality bulls in their own right. The young man's bull, the April bull that wins the first class, he's a single entry. A bull I thought, boy, when he come in the ring, he's just an adequate bone bull. He's good in his balance. He's good in his eye appeal. He's long. He's level-topped. He's shaped. Got enough shape when you study him from behind. He's good in his scrotal measurement. Bull that's just got a lot of neat pieces about him. And it's a little give and take, a little nitpicking for me. At times you catch him, he wants to kind of toe out just ever so slightly, and that's getting picky on an awful nice young calf. I really like that bull. The young man's bull that comes and wins the second class, a bull, he kind of, you read him at times, I think it's his color and the way his tail head is. I read him being a little bit short-hipped, but I don't think he really is. I think he's square-hipped. I think he has some length to hip. Bull that's ultra soggy in the center portion of his body. He's really good-footed. He's got tons of flex. I really like the way all his feet go the same direction. His neck comes high out of the top side of his shoulder. He's probably the most elevated up through his front 1/3 and probably the cleanest down into his chest and his throat latch as any bull out here, and probably one of the biggest volume bulls out here. Bull that maybe just, I'd like to maybe change him ever so slightly, the way that tail head, just pick it up a little bit, but boy, that's an awfully high-quality bull. Young man's bull that comes in, wins the last class, a bull a little bit different type and kind. Now, he's elevated and elegant. Now, he is long, square-hipped, maybe gives up a little shape compared to the bull in front of him. He isn't quite as soft in that center portion of his body. He's a little heavier bone bull. I'd sure like to change his foot design ever so slightly, just shorten it up. But a bull that's got some pizzazz, and boy, when this young man gets him stuck, he's got a really killer look from the side. And like I say, as breeders, I think there's three different types and kinds out here. Let's go ahead and give these exhibitors a round of applause, and I'm going to go look through them again and get a champion in reserve. Congratulations.
And congratulations, your champion, Red Angus Bull, exhibited by Red Angus, lot number 2. Your reserve champion comes out of lot 5, TLC Livestock Services. On the south side, we'll be bringing in the Galvey show, and then the south side will be on lunch break until 1 o'clock. On the north side, we continue with the Simmental High Percentage Bull Show. In the ring right now is class number 10.
Well, this is a tough class by all means, and I sure want to commend all the bulls in here are way good in terms of being able to be sold and go into a purebred herd or commercial herd and do something. But there's a lot of things in this class that make you scratch your head on how you place them and how you line them up. I guess the first thing I question is if you split this first place bull and fourth place bull up in terms of they're a pair, but there's a lot of differences amongst those. Then biggest issue in these two higher performing bulls is are they put together nice enough to beat a bull that's really put together in terms of structure and balance and overall quality, or they're real beef bulls and they're probably their power and their substance maybe takes away from their build and how their structure works out here today. So that's a challenge for me, but quality always wins in the end with me in terms of how one's made and how one's put together. And by all means, I hate to offend anybody, but he isn't the most highly fitted one in this class, and it doesn't really matter to me. And I sure want to commend these next two bulls for looking the part and being fit up nice. But this bull, I think, has a world of good, world of quality. For a purebred bull, I think he's got so much look and so much soundness, and he's built so right. He gives up a few pounds in terms of weight per day of age, but he's by no means fat and ready and blown out like some of these other bulls are. So I think that bull's got a world of future in front of him, and I love the quality, and I love his structure, and it looks like he's going to hold up. One of the biggest problems today is this bull wants to act like a bull out here. He's so wide and bold sprung and powerful. And when he gets to moving side to side and not acting good, it's hard for that bull to look how he needs to. But I'm the first one that appreciates how much thickness and top and substance that bull has. He's big nutted. He has a great hind leg and a powerful look to him. I'd like to fix him in right behind his shoulders and take a little shoulder off of him if I could, but a real powerhouse. A bull that's got a good top line in him, and he's as long-bodied and extended and high-performing as any is this bull in 3. I think this bull's got a tremendous amount of value in terms of length and substance and weight. And I'd maybe compare this bull to the second place bull in terms of weight per day of age and power and thickness. This bull maybe gives up a little bit of body and substance of rib and shape, but long-bodied, very extended, and I sure appreciate the beef bull look that he has. Again, this bull in 4, we just mentioned him at the beginning of the class in terms of his balance and overall quality. He's straight-topped and good-bodied. He's just lacking some pounds and weight per day of age. But another thing on him, I'd just maybe like to fix him on those front legs ever so slightly. As we said, too, this is a good bull to end the class with. He's just maybe not as extended and massive as those bulls in front of him. Doesn't maybe handle his top line as he moves, but he's thick and powerful, has lots of substance to him, but a really good class.
Well, over here on the Galvey side, single entry in this female show. Young lady's heifer, just a really long spine, really well-balanced female, really elegant up through that front 1/3. A heifer that maybe just wants to get a little rigid ever so slightly on her rear too when you put her in motion, but a heifer that has some muscle shape and design. I like it when you study her from the side and from behind. I'd just like to ease her down just ever so slightly on them rear too when you put her in motion, but just an awful high-quality individual to be a single entry. Congratulations.
Congratulations in the Galvey show out of Class 1, Lot 14, September Farms. July 16th of 21 is that DOB. Over on the Simmental High Percentage Bull Show in Class number 10. First goes to Heartland Cattle Company, Lot 27, March 27th of 21. Second to Peterson Brothers Cattle, Lot 23, March 7th of 21. Third goes to Tuttle Cattle Company, Berkey, Lot 24, March 13th of 21. Heartland Cattle Company will be in 4th place, Lot 29, March 30th of 2021. With Samantha Yonkers, Lot 28, March 27th, 21, wrapping up Class number 10. In the ring now will be Class 11 of the Simmentals.
Really nice pair of Galvey heifers over here in the Galvey side. Started off with the young man's female. Boy, just a lot of balance and eye appeal. I really like the center portion of this one's body. She's adequate in her bone work. I like her foot design. Her neck comes high out of the top side of her shoulder. Really clean through the bottom of her chest up in through her throat latch. Just an awful high quality individual. She maybe gives up a little muscle and power and performance maybe compared to the heifer behind her, but I sure think she's a little softer at the ground, a little more elegant, a little more balanced. Just a nice female to start with. Not taking anything away from this young lady's female. This female sure is a long-bodied heifer, good in the center portion of her body. She's got a lot of muscle down her top and into her quarter. She wants to just get a little rigid maybe and a little outside herself on her rear too. When you put her in motion, maybe isn't quite as tidy and neat up through that front 1/3 as the heifer that exceeds her, but there's a lot of performance and a lot of power and balance in that heifer. Congratulations, 2 nice females in that class.
Congratulations out of Class 2 on the Galvey side. Lot 12, Riddle Cattle Company, born May 12th of 21. And Lot 13, Barwick Galvey, born May 15th of 21.
Yeah, we're just going to stay in line and be 1, 2, 3, 4. Another good high-quality class. It's a little bit challenging. We got a purebred that I'm going to use to win the class that is just really smooth and attractive and well-balanced. And for me, looking at the paper, I think this bull brings just a little bit of extra value to a guy maybe with some Angus cows to make some half-bloods. And I think he sure has a good look to him, and just really appreciate how smooth and attractive that he is. I like the ruggedness and the extra power and substance you get with this 3/4 bull in second. Obviously, if you compare those 2 bulls, this bull's maybe not as long-bodied, not as long and extended up through his front, but you get just a little more substance at top and thickness out through his hip, but just don't get that added length and extension. This bull probably most closely follows our class winner. Really smooth, really attractive, but another 3/4 bull that's just not as soft-made and deep-ribbed, but I sure like the outline and the look and the quality that bull has. Lots of good. From a commercial man standpoint, this bull's really good here in 4. Very sound, good-footed, gets out and tracks, really long free stride. A bull that maybe just gives up just a touch of quality and balance and overall show ring appeal compared to the top end, but not to take anything away from a very, very high-quality commercial bull. I think he sure stands in here very strong.
Here's the results of Class 11 on the Simmental side. First, we'll go to Breaker Livestock, Lot 18, February 28th of 21. Second is the Cisco Brothers Cattle Company, Lot 1, February 5th of 21. Third to Breaker Livestock, Lot 14, February 22nd of 21. And fourth to Tyler O'Brien, Lot 13th, February 21 of 21. Also, we have a set of car keys that have been found, or pickup keys. They've been turned in to the announcer stand. So check your pockets. It has a unique keychain to it. So check your pockets, see if you're missing a set of keys.
Boy, 2 tremendous Galvey heifers over here on the Galvey side. Young lady's heifer that comes around here that I start with. Boy, she hit me pretty hard when she walked in the gate. Heifer with tremendous balance and eye appeal. I love the softness in the center portion of her body. Really nice bone, good-footed, gets around the ring with plenty of flex and mobility. A heifer that's really good hooks to pins. Neck comes high out of the top side of that shoulder. Boy, this young lady gets her set up, and that thing will give you a heck of a silhouette. Just an awfully high-quality heifer to start that class. Not taking much away from this heifer here that comes in second. Heifer that balances up, has a tremendous length of body, has good underline and really good body shape. kind of fights the halter a little bit today, but a heifer that sure I appreciate her hooks to pins. She's square hip. She's long and level in her muscle pattern. She gets maybe just a little bit flatter in the center portion of her rib cage. A heifer that maybe just doesn't have quite the flexibility, maybe that the heifer exceeds her, but a heifer that sure got some good pieces about her. Two awfully high quality individuals in that class. Congratulations.
Congratulations out of Class 3, Lot 10, September Farms, March 7th of 21, and second will be Lot 11, September Farms, April 17th of 21. We have one class left of our Galvey heifers. After that, we'll be making the selection of our champion female.
You guys can just go ahead and line up that way if you want. Okay. Circle them out that way so everybody knows. Another good, very good class of Simmental bulls and a challenging class. Not that there's a perfect way to place these, because I really like that third place bull. He's obviously a little more moderate framed and smaller in size today, but I think he's got some quality to him. But his movement was an issue for me. But to me, a guy that's going to just pick out a stout, powerful herd bull that's going to go out and have some performance and some substance and size. I think this bull maybe has the outline to be a commercial man's bull. For me, he's probably not quite as soft-ribbed, and I'd like to maybe change the structure, the foot shape on him just a hair. But a bull that's going to add some size and pounds to some calves, and I think that's a nice place to start in this class. Young man's got a bull, again, that closely follows him in terms of having some muscle, some balance, and some soundness. A bull that maybe just doesn't blow you away from a profile standpoint, but he's functional, he's sound, he's good-footed, and he can get out and move off both ends. Like we said, this third place bull really catches your eye in terms of his rib and his body and his design. He wants to kind of get outside of himself for me on those rear legs today, and not that that's going to take away from him, but just his scale, I'd like to maybe give him a touch more frame and extension. But the top three bulls in this class are really nice. This young man's got a really nice profiling bull. He's big outlined, and he's attractive. I'd just like to give him some more shape, some more thickness, and some more power to get him any higher in this class. But again, a very challenging class to place, full of very useful bulls.
And congratulations, here's your results of Class 12 on the Simmental High Percentage Bull Show. First, we'll go to Bullard Cattle Company, Lot 5, January 2nd of 21. Second to Grant Jones, Lot 8, January 19th of 21. Third is to Prime Genetics, Lot 6, January 3rd of 21. And fourth, EMS Enterprises, Lot 7, January 12th of 21. Single entry as Class 13 enters the ring.
Boy, pretty challenging over here. Just a pair of Galvey heifers, but just high quality keeps coming in from one end to the other on this Galvey heifer show. Just give and take for me. You can tell it was close because I made him walk him one more time. Just splitting hairs over here. You know, you'd like to, at times when you're out here judging, you'd like to almost have a friend or colleague, you know, that bounce some ideas off of. But like I say, this one here, it's splitting hairs for me, awful close pair. This heifer's really good in the center portion of her body. I love her length of spine. I love her hip design. She's long. She's eccentric down her stifle and into her, her quarter down into her stifle. Heifer that maybe gives up a little look up through the bottom of her chest and the bottom of her throat. But boy, I mean, the young man gets her parked. She's awesome footed. She's awesome bone. She gets out and travels. And like I say, she might not have the sweet chest and up on the bottom side of that neck, but boy, there's a lot of high-quality pieces about that female. Young lady's heifer that comes in second, really fighting the halter today, but a heifer that, like I say, she's got a tremendous amount of balance and eye appeal. She's got plenty of shape when you study her from behind. She wants to get a little opened up in the bottom of her chest, maybe gives a little bone and foot design compared to the one that wins, but two awfully high-quality individuals. You ought to be proud of them females. Congratulations.
A single entry here that I sure admire the thickness and ruggedness in. He's a really heavy-boned bull that's deep-ribbed and very thick over all the way through. Maybe not the cleanest fronted bull we've seen all day, but a bull that's very rugged, very useful in his look, and going to get out and breed some cows.
Congratulations over on the Galvey side out of Class 4. First to go to Stein Krieger Farms. That is born February 12th and lot number 8. Lot number 9, Riddle Cattle Company, born February 21st of 21. Coming in now, we'll be making the selection of our champion Galvey female. Do note that after the Galvey show wraps up, we will be on lunch break on that side of the show ring until 1 o'clock. Over to the Simmental side, lot 13, single consigner. Bullard Cattle Company, lot number 4, born the October 5th of 20. Class 14 is now in the ring. Again, a single entry.
Once again, another single entry bull that stands out in terms of having some commercialman product where you'd want to see some length of body and some muscle and some length of stride. This bull stands out on paper as being high API, and I sure think that's one of the added benefits to him. But maybe a bull that could use a shot more depth of body, but I do appreciate the look and the length of body this bull carries.
On the south side of the ring here, I want to encourage all the dads and grandpas and youth that are watching this Galvey show. Want to remind you, the Galvey breeders have been building a pot, and that pot now has reached $7,000. So keep in mind, buy a Galvey heifer here at the Classic. Take and show her this summer at the Galvey Junior Nationals in Salina. And if you win a division, you've got the opportunity to win that $7,000 back. So lots of opportunities with these Galvey females getting the Classic Scholarship Program, as well as kind of keep in mind that opportunity with the Galvey Junior Nationals in Salina this summer.
Well, with that being said, I guess this is the 4th breed I've done today, and if I was a dad out here, I would sure be looking at these Galvey females. I think this is as deep a breed as we've had on this side of the ring. I think there's a tremendous amount of quality all the way through this show. Not a lot of numbers, but boy, there's some of these things are awfully nice. Young lady's heifer that wins the first class, like I said in class, a heifer that's got some balance and some eye appeal. She's good in the center portion of her body. She's long spine. She's got some length of hip to her. Really elegant up there in the top side of her neck. She gets a little chest and a little throat maybe on the bottom, but that doesn't really concern me. I think there's some really good, genuine doability about that heifer. I'd just like to ease her a little bit on her rear too, maybe have a little flex. Awfully high quality female. Young man's heifer that wins that second class, the May heifer. Boy, a heifer that's really got a silhouette, really up-headed, really elegant, balances up, good in the center portion of her body, long level hipped, sound moving, good footed, just a lot of neat pieces to that female. Young ladies heifer that comes in class 3, that heifer hit me pretty hard when she come in that class. Heifer that's really, really good in the center portion of her body. I love her hind leg. I love the flexibility when you put her in motion. I love her foot design. She's got a lot of length to hip. She's level in her top, really sleek and feminine up through that front 1/3. A heifer on the top side of her neck. It's a really long, flat neck. Just a lot of nice pieces about that female. Young ladies or young man's heifer that comes in next. Heifer was a little close decision for me on that pair of heifers. Heifer that I sure thinks got some body and some genuine dimension about her. She's not maybe quite as elegant through her chest floor and up in the bottom side of her neck as some of those in front of her, but boy, a heifer that's got some bone and some foot design, really a lot of balance and eye appeal. I just think there's tremendous quality even through these second places, and like I said, if I was a dad or grandpa or mom or grandma or whoever, I'd sure be looking at these things with the scholarship programs and this pot they got, I guess, at the Junior Nationals there in Salina. I think there's some really high-quality heifers in here that can really go down the road and do something and yet go out and pasture and make some tremendous females. I'm going to give one more look again, but let's go ahead and give these Galvey breeders a round of applause. Really exciting set of females.
Real nice single entry bull over here, just about to wrap up. Another really strong breed as Craig picks his champion Galvey female, but we've got a powerhouse bull over here that is ready for this and looks the part. Really stylish and heavy muscled and powerful. Gets out and travels on a good foot. And just looks like he can handle a lot of good use and put a really nice set of calves on the ground. But a very, very nice percentage bull.
And congratulations, your champion Galvey female comes from September Farms, lot number 10. Reserve champion Galvey female is Riddle Cattle Company, lot number 12. Over on the Simmental side, class 14, your exhibitor was Bullard Cattle Company, lot 3, September 12th at 20. Then class 15, Josh Taylor and Alan Foster, lot 2, March 3rd of 20. We'll be making the selection of your champion high percentage Simmental bull. Then we will be on lunch break until 1 o'clock. We come back from lunch, we'll be having the Charolais on the north side, and Herefords will be on the south side.
sometimes you can roll right through these sale shows, and it just makes perfect sense. But some of these classes have been awfully tough and awfully competitive. And I hope the buyers, if they're staying, some of the buyers or potential buyers are here, they realize how deep some of those classes got into this show. And there's some good bulls scattered all the way down in those classes. And I sure think there might be a difference of opinion that would probably maybe have swapped some of them. So I think there's some good cattle we've seen today. And by far our biggest group of cattle in one particular show has been this so far, for my ring anyway. But really, there's some good class winners out here. There's some really high quality bulls that maybe have more of a look. There's also some really rugged, powerful made bulls that are maybe just maybe a little bulkier in their look and don't have the clean made look that we've seen at some of the top end of some of these classes. So there's a variance and some good bulls out here to go with that. If we would, instead of going through each class, we've talked these class winners so far. I'd like to just make sure we give them a quick round of applause if we can, and I'll go select the two that I like the best. And good luck in the sale to you exhibitors, and I sure would be paying attention if you're looking for a Simmental bull.
Congratulations. The champion high percentage Simmental bull goes to Heartland Cattle Company, lot 27. And your reserve champion is to Josh Taylor and Alan Foster, lot number 2. We'll be taking a break here on the north side until 1 o'clock.
Well, two nice bulls over here on the Galvey side. Bulls is a little give and take for me. It's actually a little challenging. I mean, they're different types and kinds, and as breeders, you know, to me, I think that both of them would work on a certain type of cows. I guess I'm going to start off with the bull that's got a little more condition on him. He's probably a little shorter bodied bull. He's good in the center portion of his body. He maybe gives up a little muscle shape and dimension compared to the bull that behind him, but a bull that's adequate in his bone work. He's adequate in his foot design. Bull that's got a long level top. He's good in his hip structure. Neck comes high out of his shoulder. Good in his scrotal measurement. Just a high quality bull to start with. Not really taking anything away from this bull in second. This bull in second's a little leaner to me. He's a little longer sided bull. He's a little heavier bone bull, probably even a little more foot shape. The bull, to me, he's got more muscle down his top and into his quarter. I'd just like to soften him up in his center 1/3 bull and drop him down in his flank. But a bull, like I say, I think there's two bulls. To me, the bull that wins is a little bit more of a heifer type bull. And the bull, you know, that bull in second to me is more of a cow type bull. But two high quality individuals. I guess I got to be the guy to decipher between the two. Congratulations, nice pair of bulls.
And here's your results of Class 5 of the Galvey Show. First, we'll go to September Farms, Lot 7, born March 11th of 21. Second is Lot 6, JC Cattle Company, born March 2nd of 21. Two entries coming in now for Class 6.
Well, once again on the Galvey side, starting to sound like a broken record, but boy, two nice bulls. The bull I used here just really balances up, sound moving, good bone, adequate foot design. Bull that's got a lot of shape and turn when you study him from behind. Bull's neck comes way high out of the top side of his shoulder. Just an awesome silhouette. Bull's got tremendous amount of muscle when you study him from behind. Just a high quality bull. Young man's bull that comes in the second, maybe just a little rigid on his rear two compared to the bull that exceeds him. I'd like to maybe pull his tail head down ever so slightly and put it between them pins. But a bull that he too has got some shape. He's got some scrotal. Bull that's got some muscle shape to him. Bull that's good in the center portion of his body. They're both bulls with a lot of similar types and kinds. They're both really cool from the side, got a lot of design. Just two nice bulls in that class. Congratulations.
Results of Class 6. First to go to J.J. Bowler, Lot 5, January 14th of 21. Second is Lot 4, also exhibited by J.J. Bowler, January 7th of 21. There'll be one exhibitor on Class 7.
Single entry over here in the Galvey bulls. Bull that's got a lot of length of side and length of spine to him. Bull that's really tidy up through the bottom part of that chest and up through that neck and head. Bull that's good in the scrotal measurement. Heavy bone bull, good footed. Wants to pull his pins down ever so slightly when you put him in motion. I'd like to square him up just a smidge there, but a bull that's got a lot of red meat. He's capacious. He's awesome, the center portion of his body. Just a heavy constructed, good doing, easy fleshing kind of a bull. Congratulations.
In Class 7, Lot 3, exhibited by Pope Farm Genetics, September 11th of 20. We have one final class, Class 8, single entry, and after that, the selection of your champion Galvey bull. Do note we will be taking a lunch break until 1 o'clock. When we come back on the south side, it will be the Herefords.
Another single entry here. Boy, a bull that comes in the ring kind of hits me pretty hard. A bull that really balances up. Bull's got a tremendous amount of shape when you study him from behind. I really like his foot and his bone. He's good in his scrotal measurement. Boy, his neck comes high out of his shoulder. Boy, a bull that's sure got some dimension and power and capacity about him. Just a high-quality individual that can stand with some competition. I'd like to see him back out here. Congratulations.
And Class 8 will be Lot 1, September Farms, March 4th of 20. Bringing those bulls back in and make the selection of your champion Galvey bull.
Boy, the heifers were really stout and deep in that Galvey breed, and these breeders sure didn't deny bringing you any bulls with the same amount of quality. Not a whole lot of numbers here, but these Galvey breeders have sure hit a home run today to me. I think there's a tremendous amount of, there's different types and kinds out here, but I think there's a tremendous set of bulls out here, and I think there's a lot of good and a lot of different bulls. And like I say, they're different types and kinds. I'd say that you breeders ringside probably need to go back and visit with these consigners. I think there's something for everybody out here. I think there's some really good livestock. I think the heifers are tremendous, and I don't think I'm taking anything away from these bulls either. The young lady's bull that won the first class, just a bull, like I said, in class. It was a little close decision for me. Bull that really balances up. He's good in the center portion of his body. He's adequate in his bone and his foot design. His neck comes high out of the shoulder. Bull that maybe just gives up a little muscle. To me, he looks Cavanese. That bull, to me, looks like they're going to calve out pretty easy to him. And I like a lot of things about that bull. He just gives up a little shape and mass, maybe compared to some of these else out here. The bull that wins the second class, just a really nice pair of bulls in that class. A bull that just really, really neat from the side view profile. A bull that's good in his bone, good in his foot, has tremendous amount of structure underneath him. He gets out and travels. He floats when he moves. Neck comes high out of his shoulder. Just a really neat design bull. Bull that's got an explosive hip. When you study him from behind, he's got plenty of shape down his top and his loin edge. Just a high-quality bull. Young lady's bull that wins the third class. He's a single entry, a bull that's just heavy bone, good-footed, sound-moving. Bull that he, too, his neck comes high out of his shoulder. He's really good in the center portion of his body. He has some muscle shape down his top and into his quarter, where he, too, kind of faults, I guess, for me. I'd like to maybe pick him up ever so slightly in his pins, maybe square him up a little hooks to pins, but not taking nothing away from the bull. The bull's got a tremendous look. He's got a lot of red meat and a lot of good characteristics about him. Young man's bull that won the last class, the red bull, just a bull that comes in, he's just there, he's ready. The bull's good in the center portion of his body, he balances up. He's got awesome foot and bone. He gets out and travels, sound moving, got plenty of muscle shape down his top and into his quarter. A bull that's just hard to beat, a long yearling bull. He's going to be your champion. Young man's bull in your second class is going to be your reserve. Congratulations.
And congratulations, your champion Galvey bull, exhibited by September Farms, comes out of Class 8, Lot 1. Your reserve champion is exhibited by J.J. Bowler. That comes out of Class 6, Lot number 5. We will be back at 1 o'clock as we will start with the Herefords in this show ring.
If any of the FFA youth are wanting to turn in your scavenger hunt sheet, please go ahead and do that. Neva will be in front of the auction block there. She's got a black cardigan and a red shirt on. If you want to turn it in, or if you've turned it into the office, that's great. FFA youth, enjoy your afternoon here at the Classic. Well, good afternoon and welcome back to the show ring here at the Classic. On the north side of the ring, we're going to start the Charolais show. Again, the north ring will have our Charolais show. We're starting with the Charolais Heifer show. Want to remind everybody the Charolais Junior National is the only junior national that's going to be held in Nebraska this summer. So keep that in mind as you're watching the Charolais Heifer show. Again, it's truly our honor to have judging in the North Ring today, Mr. Kyle Conley. Also want to recognize and thank all of the Classic girls for working the ring, all of the volunteers and staff that are helping our judges today.
With that being said, as we start our Charolais show, we have the show in Grand Island this summer. This heifer here, this entry is actually just a fall-born calf, so that is a nice opportunity for somebody to pick out a different aged heifer that can be shown this summer. This heifer can be competitive. I really admire the body and the depth that she has at this age. She's really big-ribbed and smooth-made, very, very correct on her feet and legs, and looks like she's going to be a tremendous brood cow when it's all said and done as well.
And congratulations out of Class 1, Lot 34, McIntosh Charolais, born September 3rd of 21. We'll have a single entry coming in out of Lot 2, and we are starting the Hereford show as well. This is Class 1. There will be 6 in this class. I should mention, too, these are the horned Hereford females.
Another really strong single entry, and we'll see her back in here shortly, but very sound and very correct on her feet and legs, takes a very free stride. I really like the balance and the quality this heifer has in terms of her side profile, but tremendous depth and look in this heifer, and very, very free moving.
Out of Class 2, Lot 32, Berkshire Cattle LLC, born the March 29th of 21. We'll head into class number 3. There'll be 4 in this class.
on the south side of the ring with our Hereford show underway. And again, we want to remind all of the Hereford families of the opportunities with the Hereford heifers here at the Classic. Besides the Classic Scholarship Program, remember the Nebraska Hereford Association opportunities. Buy a heifer here, show her this summer back in Kearney in June at the Nebraska Junior Hereford Association show. Be a part of that futurity class, and they present over $2,000 back to kids. I believe the champion is $1,000 and reserve is $500. So see Rudy on all of those details. Rudy's helping us in the ring here today, and she can help answer some of those association questions. But lots of opportunities with our Hereford Heifer Show.
Really deep class to start off this Hereford show on the Hereford side. The young man's heifer I started with, she kind of hit me pretty hard when she walked through the gate there. Heifer that's tremendous structure down low on her rear pasterns. Heifer that's really long spine. She's got some depth of rib. She really balances up. She might not be as pulled back in her knee there, maybe from the side as some of these others behind her, but a heifer, boy, her neck comes high out of the top side of her shoulder. Just a lot of elegance and presence about that female. Young man's heifer that comes in next, a heifer that's sure got some turn to her rib cage. She's very capacious in the center portion of her body. She's got some muscle down her top and into her quarter. A heifer, she too balances up. I'd like to maybe just widen her up just ever so slightly in her chest floor. Boy, her neck comes high out of the top side of her shoulder. Just give her a little more ease and comfort maybe on her front two compared to the heifer that exceeds her. But boy, an awful powerful, really striking female from the side. Just a very high quality heifer. Young lady's heifer that comes in next, just a long spine heifer, tremendous amount of shape when you study her from behind. Probably has as much bone as any of them in the class. She's good-footed. I'd just like to soften her up ever so slightly in the center portion of her body. Maybe just carry just a little bit low and transition down there from in her underline. But a heifer that's sure sound moving, has some muscle shape, some elegance, and some presence about her. Young man's heifer that comes in next maybe gets just a little bit plainer up in that front 1/3 compared to those few that exceed her, but a heifer that's got some body and some balance. I really like the hind leg on this heifer. She's got a lot of flexibility about her. I just like to see her just a little bit heavier bone, maybe just a little more punch when you study her from behind down into the center portion of her quarter. but really I think will go out and make a tremendous longevity kind of cow, sound structured, very elegant. The young man's heifer that comes in next, heifer that's really long-sided heifer, maybe just a little bit more in her working clothes today. She too, I'd like to just soften her up maybe ever so slightly in the center portion of her body. Just give her a little more ease and comfort when you put her in motion. Heifer that's got plenty of growth and plenty of length and plenty of design to her. Young man's heifer that rounds out the class, she too's not a slouch. Sure, a heifer that's got some length and some muscle, some design and some pizzazz about her. Awful nice class of females. Congratulations.
A really challenging class of Charolais heifers here. We've got 4 really good heifers, and not to take anything away from their placings and how they line up, but our 4th place heifer is even a really nicely made heifer that I think has lots of future as we start. But for me, I think this heifer that wins is just kind of the combination female in terms of performance and balance and overall quality. She's got the most stoutness and the most dimension to her while still being smooth and attractive from the side. I like this heifer in second, just not cooperating at all. I really like the feature and the head and neck quality this heifer has. She's got some muscle and some body. She just fought the halter consistently the whole time she's in here, and it's hard to get a look at her. This heifer in 3, she's probably the broodiest and most cowy in the whole bunch in terms of rib and body and soundness. She just carries a little bit extra up through her front. She has a little shoulder and just doesn't give you that wowy look at some of these in front of her give you, but a very, very easy keeping, big ribbed female that's going to make a tremendous cow. And as we said as we started, this heifer's got tons of future. She's the leanest and least full of anything in the class, and that probably hurts her as much as anything. But I see some quality in that heifer and a lot of potential and a lot of future.
Here's the results of Class 3 on the Charolais side. Your first will go to Benish Cattle Company, born February 4th of 21. Second is Rocking T Ranch. That is Lot 31, February 25th of 21. Third is Lot 28, Smoky Hill Charolais Farm, born January 30th of 21. And fourth is Lot 30, Benish Cattle Company, born the 5th of February. In the ring now will be Class 4. After this class, we'll be making the selection of your champion Charolais female. Over on the Hereford side, here's the results of your horned Hereford females. First and champion will go to Lot 44, Bar M Herefords, born March 21. Second will be Lot 47, Morgan Ranch, born March 26th of 21. That is also your reserve champion horned Hereford female. Third is Lot 42, Double Heart Diamond Cattle. Third is JC Cattle Company, Lot 43, and that is March 10th of 21. Fourth is Lot 46, Darren Bolte, born the 25th of March of 21. Fifth will go to Lot 45, Danny Calderwood, born March 23rd of 21. And sixth is Lot 42, the Dooley Hart Diamond Cattle, born the 1st of March. In the ring now, we're starting our Class 2, and these will be our polled Hereford females.
Another nice trio of heifers here in the Hereford side. The young lady's heifer here to my right that I started with, heifer that just tremendous in structure. She's really good at the ground. She's got a ton of mobility. You put her in motion, she's got a ton of flex and go. Heifer really balances up. Really smooth in her overall design. I love her rib cage. I love the way her navel transitions into her forerib and heart girth down into her chest. Heifer's really good in her spine. She's got plenty of muscle shape. Really an up-headed heifer. Just a really elegant, easy place to start. Young man's heifer that comes in next, a heifer that's got a lot of length of spine and length of side to her. A heifer that's really square hooks to pins. I like the way her tail head sits down in there. Heifer maybe just gives up a little bit of that center portion of her body. When you put her in motion, she wants to get just a little up in her spine. But boy, a heifer that's sure got some length of body, sure got a presence about her. Very elegant kind of a made female. Young man's heifer that comes in next, boy, she's a little bit, gives up a little performance, but a heifer that's made really, really right. People sitting ringside, you know, if you're buying this heifer here, she might not be the high seller, but there's a lot of nice pieces to this heifer. Heifer's really well balanced. She's good bodied. She has some muscle shape everything's proportioned together. She just doesn't have quite the growth maybe in the performance as the other two heifers, but an awfully nice made heifer to round out that class. Congratulations.
And congratulations, here's your results out of Class 2. First goes to Lot 64, Parker Show Cattle, born the 8th of June of 21. Lot 63 is second, Keller Cattle Company, May 2nd of 21. And Lot 3 is Darren Bolte, Lot 62, born May 1 of 21.
A really good class here, by far one of the best classes we've had so far. And we start the class with a female that I think definitely is the most combination in terms of being a cow and still having some show ring look. I really like that female about her head and neck. She's very, very strong and straight in her top line and has a very correct set to that hind leg. Just a tremendous high quality, nice combination female. Our next pair of heifers, they both fall together. You can't really split these two up. They're both soft and big-bodied, really broody in their look. Maybe just not quite as attractive through their fronts as the heifer that wins the class, but I sure admire the underline and the udder structure building underneath this heifer in second. She's really loose structured. Again, she's moderate in her size and going to make a tremendous cow to go right along with it. You get a little more performance with this heifer that comes in 3. She's got a nice udder coming. A heifer that I'd like to maybe level up in that tail head just a notch, and I think that would maybe help her balance quite a bit. But love the rib and dimension and softness of body this female has. The heifer that follows next, another really straight-topped heifer that's really attractive. Maybe just not quite as mobile as the 2 and 3 in front of her, but a very, very attractive, high-quality female that's going to be calving in April.
Congratulations. Looking at our Class 4, the Charolais show, first we'll go to Birchie Cattle Company, Birchie Cattle LLC, born the 20th of April, and that is Lot 27. Second is Lot 26, J-Bar T, Benish Cattle. The 7th of April, Lot 25, McIntosh Charolais, is March 1 of 20. And Birchie Cattle LLC, Lot 24, the 25th of February. Getting ready to make the selection of our champion Charolais female.
Not quite as big as our Simmental show we just wrapped up before lunch, but a really nice group of females in this particular breed. The little fall heifer calf down here, as we said, if the Junior Nationals is in Grand Island and you're looking for a different aged heifer, this little September heifer right here is going to make a really nice prospect. She's big-bodied, very nicely made, and very, very sound. The heifer that wins the second class in this breed, this female is just really attractive, really smooth, but her biggest strength is her feet and how she gets out and moves. This heifer is really sound and long-strided, has tremendous body, great bone, and just looks like a very, very high-quality prospect with a lot of future in front of her. The third class, that was kind of a challenging class, one of every kind and shape in that particular bunch. And this heifer, for me, combined the most good things, being smooth and high-performing and sound and still having some look, and looks like she could go down the road and make a tremendous bred heifer. our last class winner in terms of being a combination female that's sound and attractive and going to make a tremendous cow when she's done with the show ring. She's very, very clean through her front end. She's got a beautiful head on her, a female that's really level from hooks to pins and has a really correct hind leg, and another nice udder building underneath there. So with that said, let's give these Charolais breeders a quick round of applause, and we'll go select our 2 champions.
As Kyle's selecting champion Charolais female, a little bit of a challenging trio for me over here. It's a little give and take. We've got some different types and kinds. The heifer I started with, to me, she's given this young lady some fits early on, but I think when you get her in motion and get her parked, she's probably the most fault-free heifer in the class. I know these exhibitors bring them out, and it's a lot of these heifers' first time to be exhibited in these heifer calf classes, and I think she's getting her well started. The heifer, to me, she's the best footed, she's the biggest bone, she has the most balance, she carries her spine when you put her in motion, and she has the most center portion to her body. She is not the stoutest female out here in muscle, in terms of muscle down her top and into her quarter, but a heifer I sure think's got some very, very high quality pieces about her. I think that one's she's just going to come on and get better with age. Young lady's heifer that comes in second, it's a little give and take for me on these next 2. The heifer I use, I know she gives up some muscle shape and design compared to the heifer behind her from when you study her from behind, but a heifer, boy, she balances up. Her neck comes high out of the top side of her shoulder. She's really good in the center portion of her body. She doesn't have quite the bone and the foot design that the heifer that exceeded her did, and maybe like to see a little more shape in the center portion of her quarter down into her stifle compared to the heifer that exceeded her. But a heifer that's really got a neat design and a really neat profile. Young man's heifer that rounds out the class, not taking anything away from her, probably the heaviest muscled heifer in the class. Probably just doesn't have quite the center portion of her body as the 2 heifers that exceed her. She wants to just get a little bit rigid when you put her in motion. She wants to get a little up in her spine, but a heifer, boy, if you're looking for ones that pounds heavy and just be massive and have some red meat and some doability, this is your female. The heifer, I'd just like to see her have a little more ease and comfort when you put her in motion. 3 good, high-quality females, nice class. Congratulations.
Over on the Charolais side, congratulations to the folks at Birchie Cattle LLC. They have the champion Charolais female, lot 32, and the reserve champion Charolais female with lot 27. We'll be moving over to the bulls here momentarily. Then on the Hereford side, in class 3, first goes to JC Cattle Company, lot 58, that is born the 5th of April. Second, lot 59, Morgan Ranch, the 6th of April. And in third, lot 61, Bar S Cattle, born the 18th of April. Entering the ring now will be class 4. We'd like to welcome the Hereford Queen, Gracie Pickney from Burwell, Princess Cheyenne Morgan, and Sweetheart Jaden Thompson. Thank you, ladies, for your work today.
Really strong way to start our Charolais Bull Show. This trio here is awfully good, but we've got a really powerful individual that wins this class pretty handily, in my mind. Balances extremely well. You look through his front end, he's long and extended. He has a really strong-looking forearm and has plenty of slope to his shoulder and front knee. He's really thick-topped and really good from his hip on down to his hind leg and rear foot. Just a really nice bull that I think leads off pretty easy. The next bull in the lineup closely follows him in terms of muscle shape and body and looseness of structure. I think you just got to follow with this bull. He's just a shot more rugged and powerful in his design. And I think that's where he needs to be in this class. Our third place bull's a little cleaner made. He's really straight and strong in his top line. He does hit his stride and take a long free step. But to me, he just doesn't have the mass and body volume of our top two in this particular group. But I sure appreciate his eye appeal and balance.
Congratulations out of Class 5 of the Charolais Bulls. First we'll go to Lot 20. Raymer Cattle Company, born the 9th of March. Second we'll go to Lot 22, LaFraise Farms, born the 18th of March. And Lot 21, Bullard Cattle Company, the 15th of March. Class 6 is set to enter the ring here momentarily. Then will be one more class, and then we'll make the selection of our junior calf champion.
Really a nice class of Hereford females over here. This March heifer I started off with, she is carrying probably a little more condition for me at this stage of the game. She is a high performing heifer, but with that being said, there's a lot of quality about that female. Really easy fleshing, she's good bone, she's sound moving, she's really good at the ground. I love her hip design, tons of balance and body. She's super soggy in the center portion of her body. For as much condition as she has, her neck comes high out of the top side of her shoulder. A person just kind of takes her home and leans her up. I think that one's got a bright, bright future ahead of her. Young lady's heifer that comes in next, probably one of the heaviest muscled heifers in the class. Heifer's a little more moderate in her framework, probably doesn't have quite the performance, maybe the heifer that exceeds her, but a heifer that's sure got some body and some balance. She's adequate in her bone structure. She's good in her foot design. Probably not the most elegant one I've seen all day in their front 1/3, but sure, her neck comes high. The set to her neck is right. I really love this one and appreciate her for the amount of capacity and amount of rib shape and the amount of muscle she has when you study her from behind. Young man's heifer comes in next. Heifer that's really a good bone, good-footed heifer, can get out in the ring and really move. Heifer really balances up. She maybe just gives up a little bit of pin width. I'd maybe like to square her up ever so slightly, hooks to pins, I guess, compared to them two that exceed her, but a heifer that's really good in the center portion of her body. I really like the way it transitions into the point of her shoulder and up through her neck and head. Young man's heifer that comes in next, a heifer that sure maybe just gives up, once again, maybe a little performance compared to them three in front of her, but a heifer that's really good and long and level in her spine. She's got a good hip structure, good pin width. Maybe just like to soften her up ever so slightly in her center portion of her body compared to those that exceed her. Maybe just give her a little more punch down there in her stifle down in through her lower quarter. But a heifer that's really long spine and elegant up through her front end, really a sound moving female. Young man's heifer that comes in next, a heifer that's really long bodied, got a lot of performance about her. Heifer maybe just like to change the way she goes just ever so slightly on them rear two, maybe just give her a little more pizzazz up and through that front 1/3. Young lady's heifer that rounds out the class, just a little bit, heifer is a little bit leaner and greener, but I think there's some neat pieces about that heifer. She's got some bone and some foot and some flexibility about her. I'd just like to maybe see her a little stouter and give her a little more mass to run with those ahead of her. Awful nice class of females. Congratulations.
And here's your results of Class 4 as we look at First place will go to Lot 52, Diamond Ring Ranch. That is the 4th of March. Second will go over to Kohler Cattle Company, Lot 55, March 12th of 21. In third, Stuart Hereford's, Lot 57, the 20th of March. Fourth goes to Shooty & Sons, Lot 54, and that is the 10th of March. Fifth is River's Edge Cattle Company, the 10th of March of 21. And sixth will go to VR Bar Land and Cattle Company, Lot 56, the 12th of March. This is the final class coming in the ring now. This is Class 5. Then we'll make the selection of your champion polled Hereford female.
I think this class was pretty easy. I just found the only young lady in here to win the class, and that was how I made my decision. But no, just joking here. This is a really good bull, and I think he's got as much muscle and balance and quality to him as anything. If you look at the basics and look at his feet, he's good-footed. He's got as big a testicles as anything in the class. He's got as much muscle and expression as anything in the class, and I just think this is an easy way to start, and I think that's an awfully nice herd bull prospect. The second place bull I think most closely follows him. He's rugged in his design. He's big boned and gets out and moves. I want to give this exhibitor a little hard time about scratching his bull before he comes in the ring next time. That bull won't kick. But I was going to give him a hard time. But he's a good bull. He's big bodied and rugged and powerful. The third place bull, big hipped and moderate framed and big bodied, good testicled bull. And I think that's one thing that gets this bull up in the class. His rib, his muscle, his body. And again, just looking at the basics, the feet and the testicles and his length of stride sure stand out in this particular bottom three. The next pair of bulls I think fit together. I'd like to see him just a touch more masculine today. I'd like to see him just a little bit bigger testicle today, but they're clean made, they're attractive, they have some, they're sharp and they're extended through their front end. I think they're just not as far along and as masculine as those top end bulls.
Really nice pair of heifers over here on the Hereford side. Started off with this young man's Hereford heifer that, to my right, a heifer that's got a tremendous amount of power when you study her from behind. With that being said, she has a little extra shoulder maybe and a little bit thicker through her neck, but boy, the heifer is good bone. She's good-footed. She gets around the ring and moves with ease and comfort. Like I say, tremendous amount of power when you study this one. She's stout down her top and into the center portion of her quarter. She's wide pin. I think that thing could sure raise something. I think she could raise both ends, bulls and females for sure. Young lady's heifer comes in next. Really a heifer that actually probably has more center portion of her body than the heifer that exceeds her. Maybe has a little bit more flexibility down on her rear pasterns. With that being said, she maybe gets a little, I'd like to change her foot design ever so slightly. I'd like to maybe ease her down in her spine, maybe shorten her up in her teats. But a heifer that's sure big rib, capacious in that center 1/3. Neck comes high out of the top side of her shoulder. I think it'll go out and make this young lady or whoever buys her a tremendous female down the road. Congratulations.
Here's your results of Class 5 on the Hereford side. First, we'll go to Lot 49. Stenberg and Herefords, May 15th of 20. Lot 48, Kira and Kinsley Bremer and Eric Frenzen. That is Lot 48 and the 21st of February. We'll be bringing those ladies back in for the selection of your champion polled Hereford female. Now over to the Charolais side in Class 6. First went to Lot 17, Fancy Creek Charolais, the 21st of February of 21. Second is Lot 19, Bullard Cattle Company, February 28th of 21. Third is to Lot 18, McIntosh Charolais, the 27th of February. Lot 16, Bullard Cattle Company in fourth, the 14th of February. And Lot 15, Rocking T Ranch, the 12th of February. You'll see in the ring now, Class 7.
I think we have a pretty easy place to start with this bull that wins in terms of his smoothness and thickness. This bull's very good-footed and gets out and travels. Again, a good set of testicles and a clean sheath underneath there, and I think he's just an easy bull to find in this particular group. This young lady's doing a good job showing this bull as he wants to jump up in the air a little bit, but he's rugged and thick-topped and really square as you get behind him. He's got a little extra set to that rear leg, but he gets out and travels with a long free stride, and I think he's super functional and he's kind. Next young lady, again, a bull that's really thick and really shapely, a bull that I'd like to see maybe a touch bigger testicled, but I think he definitely most closely follows the type of our top two, and I sure appreciate the extra thickness that this bull has. The bull next, I think he's really smooth and really attractive, a bull that's probably not pushed as hard as those bulls in front of him, and I appreciate that. But this bull's super nice and profiling and super long striding, just not as pulled apart and powerfully made as our top end. And a bull, again, that's just a little behind in terms of his condition. He'll go out and work and not break down on you. He's not over-conditioned and overfed at this point, but a long-strided, functional kind of a bull.
Your results now of Class 7. First is to Lot 10, LaFraise Farms, born the 10th of January of 21. Second is to Lot 14, Lovett Amos Charolais, February 12th of 21. Third goes to Lot 11, Fancy Creek Charolais, January 15th of 21. Fourth to Benish Cattle Company, Lot 13, February 10th of 21. And Lot 12X, Crescent Cattle Company, February 4th of 21. Bringing back in to make the selection of your junior calf champion bull.
Well, probably as many numbers as we've had in the breed today. Boy, we sure got some quality. It's really give and take for me out here on 3 or 4 of these heifers. And the exhibitors or the consigners here, you know, people ringside, don't always judge for what we're doing out here. We're trying to help you and trying to line these up somewhat of a sale order, but don't take what we say, everything plumb to heart. I think you guys as breeders outside the ring need to come talk to these consigners and see their genetics and see what works for your program. We're just out here trying to do the best we can for, you know, for these breeders, and we get it. Kyle and I both raise cattle. We sell cattle. We've done these things. It's hard to always be so positive on these things, and it's hard to nitpick on them when they're awfully, awfully good. We've been down this road, but like I say, and I'm going to give you a brief set on these heifers in this champion drive, but like this heifer here, an awfully, awfully good June female. Love to own her. Heifer's tremendous in her center portion of her body. She's good in her spine. She carries her top well. She's sound moving. She has plenty of flex when you get her in motion. When she gets stopped, if you want to get nitpicking really hard, I mean, you could pull her knee back just ever so slightly. She gets a little steep from the point of her shoulder to the ground, and that's being awfully, awfully critical on a very, very nice heifer. The young lady's heifer that won that second class, the heifer, you know, has got some length of spine. She's got some muscle shape to her. She's a little greener in her overall makeup. It's her first show, and I get it. A lot of these calves, it's their first time to town, but a heifer that's really good in her bone work. She's good in her foot design. She has plenty of balance and body. I think that one's got a bright future ahead of her. The young ladies heifer that come in the next class, and like I said in class, probably carrying a little extra condition for me today, and a heifer that's very high performing heifer. You really get to studying this heifer. This heifer's awesome in the center portion of her body. She's really long and level hips. She's good in her spine. For as much condition as she has, she's really not bad necked at all. Heifer's neck comes high out of the top side of her shoulder. She's awesome at the ground. She's got plenty of flex and go. She's not the stoutest compared to the heifer behind her or the heifer that wins the first class, but a heifer that has enough muscle shape for me, obviously. I just like to lean her up just ever so slightly, but that heifer's got a lot of good things about her. Young man's heifer that wins that last class, a heifer just a powerhouse. Heifer's really stout. You study her from behind, there's a lot of shape down her top and into her quarter. She's heavy boned, she's good-footed. She gets a little thicker maybe and plainer, and that's, like I say, it's getting awful nitpicking on an awful nice heifer. She gets a little thicker and plainer up into that front 1/3, but a heifer I think that could go out and raise you some powerhouse cattle with some look and some design. Not taking anything away from these second classers and the ones back at the barn, an awful deep set of heifers. Let's go ahead and give these Hereford exhibitors a round of applause, and I encourage you guys to come and talk to these breeders. I'm going to take one more look, and I'm going to get you a champion in reserve.
Well, Craig's picking his champion Hereford heifer, and I'm picking my champion Charolais bull. I don't know if Ronette will care if we take a poll and see who's a better judge, Craig or Kyle. I don't know. I think I'd win, but I had to give Craig a hard time as he gets long-winded over there. This bull wins the first class, really a good bull. And I think as you study that bull structurally and muscle and compositionally, that bull is as good balanced and sound and powerful and attractive as you can make one. Just a very high-quality individual. Our second class winner would just be a commercial man's dream in terms of muscle and soundness and quality of foot. Just a very, very nice package in that second class winner. Our third class winner is just overwhelming in terms of performance and body and overall power and substance. Just tremendous outline, deep-ribbed, big-footed, and gets out and travels. He's set up and looks good. Tremendous bull. Has maybe a top-line issue or two, but a bull that would just be tremendous to own and turn out on some cows. Let's give these Charolais exhibitors and breeders and their families a quick round of applause, and I'll go select the bull calf that suits me the best.
Congratulations, your champion polled Hereford female is Lot 52, Diamond Ring Ranch. Your reserve champion polled Hereford female, Lot 64, Parker Cattle. Over to the Charolais side, your junior calf champion bull, Raymer Cattle Company, Lot 20, and your reserve junior calf champion bull, LaFraise Farms, Lot number 10.
I'm going to leave these two bulls like they come in. There's no comparison in terms of true performance and weight right now, but I really like the looks of this bull and this December calf. He is super chiseled out through his front end. He's really good in his top line, really attractive in the set to his rear leg, and sets down on a quality shaped foot. I think that's just a really attractive, very versatile bull calf that can go a lot of different directions, whether it be purebred or club calf or commercial. I think that's a neat bull. This November bull, not to take one thing away from him, it's just a pair of very high quality bulls, very long sided. He's a bigger outlined, higher performing bull. I just don't think he's got quite the look through his front end. His head and neck isn't quite as chiseled out and neat, but I sure don't disagree that there's a lot more performance and substance in that bull than the December. Nice pair and very high quality pair.
Congratulations out of Class 8. It'll be Lot 9, Benish Cattle Company, born the 11th of December of 20. Lot 8, LaFraise Farms, will be second, born November 3rd of 20. We'll be bringing in Class 9 here momentarily on the Charolais side. And we'll be starting out here with the Horned Hereford Bulls here momentarily and Class 6. On the Charolais side, Kyle Conley is our judge. He's from Sulphur, Oklahoma. He's an Oklahoma State grad and a member of the 2004 National Champion judging team. He's judged many state and national shows across the U.S., Canada, and Mexico. Craig Sand is from Stillwater, Oklahoma. He currently manages C4 land and cattle in Perkins, Oklahoma with Angus and Simmentals. He's judged as well all across the country, including Denver, Louisville, Houston, and many state fairs. Welcome to both of you gentlemen, and thanks for spending your day judging.
I'm just going to line these bulls up quickly just amongst their strengths here. This bull that wins the class, very, very fresh and ready to be turned out. And condition-wise, I really like the soundness this bull displays. He has muscularity. He's attractive, but he's not over-conditioned. And I think that's a huge advantage in this class where this bull's just going to adapt to being turned out on some cows. No knock on this bull that's second. I think he's tremendous and has a lot of pluses. He's wide-based, he's bold-sprung, he's deep-ribbed. Bull that is carrying a little bit more condition today, and he wants to get that hind leg tucked up underneath of him a little bit, and that's where I'd like to change that bull, is his rear leg. The young lady here with the third place bull, a very fresh conditioned bull as well. Maybe he's not coming to us as full and opened up in his rib cage as he could be, but I love the length of body and the extension and the overall freshness of his condition today. The bigger frame bull that comes up next, somebody might like this bull in terms of his frame and his height. He's definitely one of the bigger bulls we've seen in here in terms of frame today, but love the depth of body that comes with it. Just needs a touch more shape to get up any higher.
Your results of Class 9. First, we'll go to Lot 7, Berkshire Cattle LLC, born September 20th of 20. Second is LaFrey's Farms. That is Lot 4, the 5th of September of 20. Lot 6 is in third, Berkshire Cattle LLC, September 17th of 20. And fourth, we'll go to Lot 5, LaFrey's Farms, born the 9th of September of 20. Bringing in to make the selection of your senior calf champion bull.
Really nice group of bulls back out here for senior bull calf and our December, as we talked him in class, a very high quality bull that gives you maybe a little more versatility in terms of which direction you'd go with him. This bull could probably be a purebred type herd bull or a club calf type bull. But with that said, I'd maybe like to see that bull just move a little bit softer and freer off that rear leg, and that's where I'd change him. Maybe just a touch more one-dimensional turn in his rib cage, but I love the pattern that bull has and love the quality that he has. Talk about a bull, though, that gets out and moves, and he's fresh, and love the structure of this bull that wins the second class. He's a super long-bodied bull. He's extended through his front. He's got a nice shaped size skull on him and good testicles and good feet. Very, very high quality as well. A very, very close pair of bulls. One maybe moves a little better than the other, but it still makes it pretty tough and close. Let's give them a quick hand, and I'll pick our champion division.
While Kyle's picking his champion Charolais division, we got a single entry over here in the Hereford side. Really a high quality bull for a single entry. A bull is tremendous in his balance and eye appeal. A bull that's rugged in his overall makeup. A bull that's really got some length to side. He's square hipped. He's stout when you study him from behind. He's got plenty of muscle shaping to turn to his quarter and stifle. Really good feet and legs. Really mobile when you put him in move. Just an awful high quality calf. I'd sure like to see him back out here.
Your senior calf champion bull is Berkshire Cattle LLC, lot number 7. Your reserve senior calf champion bull is Benish Cattle Company, lot number 9. Single entry will be coming in for Class 10. Over on the Hereford side, Class 6, Lot 10, Landgren Ranch, born the 8th of April of 21. Bringing in the ring here momentarily will be Class 7.
Another really good single entry here. This bull comes in moving extremely good off both ends and actually moving real good now, but heavy muscled and big bodied, long strided bull that I think could go out and handle lots of cows.
Out of Class 10, congratulations on the Charolais side to Lot 3, Bullard Cattle Company, born the 25th of June of 20.
Another single entry and maybe our last bull of the day. before our last division. Very well presented bull that comes in here. He's muscular, he's moderate framed, he's really bold sprung and deep ribbed, and still balances really, really good. And maybe ideally, I'd like to change the shape of his feet just to keep him in the mix for a few more years, but that's where I'd change him if I have to nitpick on him, and it's an issue I'd like to maybe see a little better, but love the pattern, love the way that bull comes in here and stands.
And congratulations, Class 11, Lot 2, Hines Farms, born the 17th of March of 20, making the selection now of your junior champion bull.
As we get closer to the end here, I'm going to keep the last class winner and our first class winner together, champion and reserve.
Congratulations, your junior champion bull exhibited by Heim Farms, lot number 2. Your reserve junior champion is Bullard Cattle Company, lot 3. Bringing in those bulls once again to make the final selection, this will be your champion Charolais bull.
As we get our division champions gathered back in, I think I wasn't maybe expecting quite as many good ones to keep coming as we saw here in the Charolais division. There's lots of good bulls. There's lots of options. And in the world, there's probably not as many options to go look for Charolais bulls. And so it's probably a pretty good opportunity if you're looking for one to study this group that we've seen today. I think we've got a tremendous high-quality bull calf down here. I think he's long-fronted. He's really good in his top and tail head. Has a tremendous look from the side and has plenty of muscle and body and just a very high-quality individual. We had a really strong division there in our senior bull calf division. We went with a bull that was probably a little more production-oriented, longer-bodied, longer-strided, sounder-moving bull that's good-footed and just has a lot of use, lots of years in front of him, but a high-quality bull that I think could stand lots of use. The last division, we have a very well-presented bull. Tremendous rib shape and springer rib. Muscularity is great. As we talked, this bull maybe could be just a little stronger footed and a little harder footed to be just a great one, but a bull that's got a lot of good things, and I don't want to discount him too hard. Some really good reserve divisions. Our December bull, I sure think a lot of him in that the second division reserve. I think he's kind of a bull that wouldn't surprise me if he sold pretty well with the versatility that he offers. So let's give these Charolais exhibitors a real nice round of applause, and I'll go select our champion in reserve.
Over here on the Hereford side, a nice class of bulls here. I started off with the high-performing bull, a bull that's got a tremendous amount of muscle shape and growth to him, a bull that's as long-bodied and as big-framed and heavy as any bull in the class, just a high-performing bull. Bull that's really good in the center portion of his body. He's got some muscle when you study him from behind. I'd like to maybe change ever so slightly the way he goes off his front two, but a bull that's, like I say, got a lot of performance, a lot of doability about him. Bull's a really very good presented bull, just a nice bull to start with. Young man's bull that comes in second, a little bit more of a moderate frame bull, maybe a little shorter bodied bull. Bull maybe gives up a little mass and performance compared to the bull that exceeds him. He probably does go off his front two a little bit better than the bull that exceeds him, but a bull that's sure got some look and some design, just a lot of nice things about the bull. Young man's bull that comes in next, a bull that maybe just gives up some shape and some overall mass compared to them two that in front of him. Bull, I sure liked his length of body. I like his frame. I like the way he gets out and travels. He's sound. He's flexible. I just like to see a little bit more red meat in him, I guess. Maybe just a little more shape. The young lady's bull that rounds out the class, he too is kind of the same song and dance as the bull in front of him. Bull that's got some length and some frame. He can get out and travel and cover cows. A bull, I just like to soften him up maybe in the center portion of his body, maybe just give him a little more red meat from one end to the other, but a bull that's sure got some neat pieces about him.
Congratulations on the Charolais side. Your champion Charolais bull comes out of lot 20. Beamer Cattle Company, your reserve champion Charolais bull is lot 7. Virtue Cattle LLC. Momentarily, we'll be starting some shorthorns here on the north side of the arena. Your results on the class 7 for the Herefords. First goes to lot 6, Landgren Ranch, the 6th of March of 21. Lot 7, Bar M Herefords will be from the March 16th of 21. High Point Ranch, Lot 9 is in 3rd, the 24th of March, and Lot 8, High Point Ranch, the March 24th as well. There'll be a single entry coming in for Class 8.
Single entry over here in the Hereford side. Boy, a bull that's just chock full of red meat. Bull, when you study him from behind, he is stout and he is wide. Got a lot of turn to his quarter and down in through his stifle. Bull that really balances up, has some length of spine. Just a lot of good things about that bull. If you want one to add some power and some punch to your cattle, I'd say this is your guy. Awfully nice calf. Congratulations.
Out of Class 8, Lot 5, Double Hard Diamond Cattle, the 15th of February of 21. We've got a single entry coming in for Class 9.
Another single entry over here on the Hereford side. A bull that's sure got a lot of length of body to him. A bull that's sure level in his design. A bull that's level top, good through his hip structure. Really sound moving bull. Really good footed bull. Great testicular development on that bull. Bull's real up-headed. A lot of nice things about that bull. I sure think he'd get out and cover several cows. Just a high yielding kind of a good kind of a bull.
Your results of Class 9, Lot 4, exhibited by Nelson Hereford, September 13th of 20. Entering the ring now is Class 10. This is a single entry. After Class 10, the selection will be made for the champion horned Hereford bull.
Another single entry bull here. He too, like the class before, a bull that's got a lot of length of side to him and length of spine. Bull that's really wide pinned, stout made, got a lot of red meat down in his quarter and stifle. Bull that's really freewheeling. Boy, you ask him to go, he can get out and cover some ground. Bull that's really long and extended up through his front end. I'd sure like to see him back out here for this champion horn bull. Congratulations.
Here results of Class 10, lot number 1, exhibited by Nelson Hereford, February 21st of 2020. Bringing in now, we'll make the selection of your champion horned Hereford bull. And we've now started the Shorthorn show on the north side. This is Class 1.
This young lady's doing a phenomenal job in here with this single entry shorthorn. Very attractive and very pretty about her head and neck, and a heifer that's got a really nice top line. She's good footed, has a little extra bone. We'll just see how she compares to the rest of these class winners in just a minute.
In Class 1, it is lot 9 HK Shorthorns, May 10th of 21. We'll have Class 2 entering here. Will be 2 in Class 2.
Well, over here on our Horn Hereford Bull Drive, young man's calf that won the first class, and like I said in class, a bull that's really tremendous in her center portion of his body. He's long, he's level topped, he's good hipped, he's sound moving, he's good footed, good scrotal measurement. Bull's neck, he isn't probably the wildest neck or the most up-headed one out here, but a bull that really balances up and has a ton of design about him. Young man's bull that wins the second class, a bull, he won that class. He's just a high-performing bull. Bull's long-bodied, he's stout-made, he's big, he's heavy, he's big-boned, he's big-footed, huge scrotal measurement, has a really good balance and profile. And like I said in class, I'd really like to maybe just change the way he goes off his front, too, and that's getting awful nitpicky on a really, really good kind of calf. Young man's bull that wins the next class, like I said in class, just a meat and potatoes bull. That bull's stout made. You study him from behind, he's got a lot of dimension down his top and his loin edge, down through his quarter and stifle. Bull maybe just doesn't have quite as much bone and flexibility as maybe those two calves in front of him, but a bull that, boy, if you want to add some red meat and some power, that's your guy. Bull that comes in next, really a long strided bull, tons of length to that bull, really balances up. A bull, I maybe just like to soften him up ever so slightly in the center portion of his body, maybe give him a little more shape when you study him from behind compared to them in front of him. But a bull, like I say, he's good-footed, he's flexible, he's sound, he's long-bodied. Bull that can go out and get some job done. Young man's bull that won that last class, kind of the same song and dance. Bull that sure like has a good foot, tons of flex, a lot of length, really up-headed. He may be not a little bit more in his working clothes compared to some of these others, but a bull I sure can get out there and cover some cows and have some doability about him. Let's give these Horn Hereford bulls guys a round of applause. A great set of bulls.
not supposed to joke about kind of this kind of stuff, but I was giving both these guys a hard time on what date of birth they had, and they both got frozen ears on these heifers. And so, well, they're a day apart, so I knew it had to be for sure cold on that day if these two both are the same boat here. So that's kind of probably not a good joke, but I think it shows the honesty of these two breeders. But for me, I really like this roan heifer. She's a heifer that's really, really sculpted up through her front end, and I think that's where she gets the heifer that's right behind her. She's flatter shouldered. She's probably, for me, a little bit smaller framed, which is what I'd prefer, and I think this heifer's got lots and lots of future. I just think there's a smoother look, a little bit more chiseled out throat and flatter shoulder in this heifer, and maybe just a little less of a growth curve there, and I just think that heifer's got lots of future. I do think this one does too. I just feel like this heifer's got a little extra frame, and when I can, I choose to moderate them, and I think that's where I'd change this heifer. She's plenty big, but she's definitely has an advantage in top width and thickness and bone, but I really think that heifer, for me, has a little extra grow, and I'd probably find people that prefer her, but really, really high quality pair of shorthorn heifer calves.
Congratulations, your champion and reserve champion, Hereford Horned Bull, comes from Langren Ranch. Lot 10 will be your champion. Lot 6 will be your reserve. We're going to be moving on now to the polled Hereford with Class 11. Over on the Shorthorn side, Class 2, first we'll go to Lot 7, Beach Family Cattle, born the 27th of March. And Lot 8 is second, Crawford Family Shorthorns, also March 27th. There'll be one exhibitor in Class 3.
A single entry, it could stand some competition, super clean made, moderate framed, really feminine, really angular in her look, and I think she could stand some competition. We'll see how she looks as we bring them right back out.
And congratulations in Class 3, Lot 6, Beach Family Cattle, born the 5th of April. Bringing back in for your champion, purebred shorthorn heifer.
I think there's two really good females out here that suit me extremely well, and I won't say which ones they are. I think the heifer that is up here in the front by far has got the best showman by a long shot. So I hate to tell you guys that, but this young lady up here is doing a great job, and I really like the way she gets them shown. The heifer that wins this second class, love the future look that heifer has. She's so pretty and attractive. I think there's a lot of good coming out of her. The bred, very attractive. We called her feminine, very, very angular in her look. I think that describes her awfully well. And our second place heifer to our class winner up here, I really like that heifer. I like the added bone and thickness that she has, and she comes with some extra frame and size, which isn't a bad thing. Let's give these shorthorn exhibitors a round of applause, and I'll go select her too.
Another single entry over here in the polled Hereford Bull Show. A good calf to start off the polled Herefords with. The bull that's really moderate in his framework. He's soft, he's soggy. I love his center portion of his body. He's got enough muscle shape. He's sound moving, adequate bone, adequate footed. just a high-quality bull to start this polled bull show off. I'd like to sure see him back out here later on, an awfully high-quality individual. Congratulations.
Congratulations, your champion purebred shorthorn heifer was exhibited by Beach Family Cattle, Lot 7. Your reserve is Crawford Family Shorthorn, Lot 8. We're on to Class 4. This is a single entry for Class 4 on the shorthorns. Over to Class 11 on the Hereford side, Lot 41, and Doug Lind, born the 4th of May of 21. There'll be a single entry coming in for Class 12 on the Herefords.
A single entry in our breed champion Shorthorn Plus, a very feminine, long-fronted heifer that has a nice top line in her, very long-bodied and very extended kind of a heifer. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Class 4, Lot 12, to RK Cattle Company. They also be the champion Shorthorn Plus heifer. We'll be moving on to the bulls on the Shorthorn side with Class 5.
We won't make it too suspenseful as we pick our overall champion Shorthorn. I'm going to use the two Shorthorn heifers and keep them together. They're the two that I favor the most.
And congratulations, your overall champion Shorthorn heifer was exhibited by Beach Family Cattle, Lot 7. Reserve is Crawford Family Shorthorn, Lot 8. Now we'll be moving over to Class 5 and the bulls. For the Hereford side of the show, Class 12, Lot 39, Langren Ranch, born the 2nd of April of 21. Entering the ring now will be Class 13.
Really a stout-made bull here, single entry in the Hereford show. Bull has got a tremendous amount of shape, really wide pin, tons of muscle down his top, into his quarter and into his stifle. A bull that's adequate off his front two as far as bone and foot, and I don't mind his bone and foot off the rear two. I'd like to maybe see him just have a little more flex maybe on his rear two pasterns, but that's getting awful nitpicking. Boy, that bull's got a really good profile. His neck comes high out of the top side of his shoulder, really good underline, good scrotal measurement, awfully high-quality calf for a single entry. I'd like to see him back out here for sure in this grand drive. Congratulations.
On the Shorthorn side, this will be a single entry in Class 5. On the Hereford side, bringing in the ring now is Class 13.
Really nice single entry March bull calf. A lot like some of the last calves we've seen in the female show, really extended through his front end. He's got some rib and body to him, a little extra foot size and bone to go with it, and we'll just see how he compares to the rest of our class winners here in just a minute.
Out of Class 5, Lot 5, exhibited by the Beach Family Cattle, born March 22nd of 21. Class 3, there'll be 2 entries.
Really nice January bull to start off with. Really a thick-topped, big-hipped bull as you compare the two bulls. A bull that definitely has good foot and bone, long and extended through his front end, and just a really complete, solid, and fault-free kind of bull. I like the second place bull. Comes to us in a little bit more honest condition and not overly conditioned. Maybe a bull that maybe lacks a little bit of this testicle size of the class winner, but just a really nice made, very smooth and attractive bull calf.
Here's the results of Class 6. First will go to Lot 2, Crawford Family Shorthorns, born the 6th of January of 21. And Lot 3 from Crawford Family Shorthorns, the 9th of January 21. Entering the ring now, a single entry for Class 7.
Really a nicely presented bull. I think the first thing I notice is I think high quality, and I look at how he's presented and clipped, and I sure think somebody's done a very good job. As he's coming 2 years old, only thing I'd say is I'd probably like to see just a shot more performance for me, but I think this bull has a lot to offer as far as the way he's made and his condition and his preparation. I think is excellent. We'll just see him right back in here for our champion lineup in just a second.
Out of Class 7, Lot 1, 2RK Cattle Company, born the 21st of March of 20. Bringing in now will be your selection of your champion purebred shorthorn bull.
Really nice class of Hereford bulls over here. I'm just happy we got out of the single entry division. The bull I started off with, a little bit more of a moderate frame bull. Really hard to say anything hardly negative about this bull. Bull's tremendous in the center portion of his body. He's good balanced. He's good footed. He's good bone. He gets around and travels really sound. He is a little bit more moderate. He may be a little bit shorter bodied. Bull really balances up, has a lot of design and eye appeal. Got plenty of muscle when you study him from behind. very high quality bull to start with. Young man's bull that comes in next, a bull that's maybe a little bit longer sided, maybe a little larger frame bull. Bull really moves off his rear two with a lot of ease and comfort. He's good boned, he's good footed. I like his testicular development. He maybe gets a little drier and a little maybe harder, if you will, up into his forerib and heart. But boy, the bull's neck comes high out of the top side of his shoulder. He's got a lot of balance and design. Just a high quality individual. Next bull that comes in line, boy, just a stout-made, high-performing bull. A bull that really just has a lot of length and mass to him. A bull I'd like to maybe just have him a little more ease and comfort on his rear two when you put him in motion, but you can't deny the fact he's one of the most stoutest, most powerful, highest-performing bulls in the class. The young man's bull that comes in next, just chock full of red meat. Bull's a little bit, he's really stout when you study him from behind, got plenty of muscle shape. A bull gets, I just want to soften him up ever so slightly when you put him in motion on his rear two. Maybe just tidy him up in that front 1/3. But if you need a bull to sure add some power and some punch to one, that's your guy. The next bull that comes in the line, the bull is sure just a little bit harder in his overall design, doesn't have quite maybe the condition that some of them bulls do, but that's not taking much away from him. The bull's got a lot of length aside. He's got some shape to him. He's sound going. He's real up-headed. Gives you a really good silhouette from the side. Just like to maybe soften him up in that center 1/3, give him a little more red meat compared to those in front of him. The bull that rounds out the class, bull's got a lot of performance. He's really heavy muscled bull. Bull's got some rib shape. I'd sure like to maybe just have him have a little more ease and comfort when you put him in motion on both ends of his skeleton. Awful nice class of bulls. Congratulations.
Our champion shorthorn lineups right in front of us, and I think we've got a tremendous trio to pick from and a really nice reserve or second place bull. Very, very good group. Our young bull here on the end, very correct in terms of his structure and the way he's made. He's long-fronted. He's good-topped. He has plenty of shape and muscle to him and good scrotal development at this age. The January bull, love the foot and bone and extra power you get and added performance to go right with it. He balances nice, and he has some muscle shape and thickness, and he also has good testicles. I think the bull that makes you scratch your head a little bit because you know he is high quality, I just question performance. I think this bull probably has a place in the club calf industry, just maybe doesn't quite get out and grow like some of these I'd like to see him, but I definitely can't get over the presentation and how he's clipped and fit. Young man ought to be commended on his job, and a good second place bull down there as well. So let's give these guys a quick round of applause, and I'll select the two bulls that fit me the best.
And congratulations, your champion purebred shorthorn bull is exhibited by Crawford Family Shorthorns, Lot 2. Your reserve is Beach Family at Cattle, and that is Lot 5. We'll be bringing in Class 8 after that, picking the champion Shorthorn Plus bull and then the overall champion. Over on the Hereford side, here's the results of Class 13. Lot 35, Nibbin Ranch, born the 23rd of March. Lot 36, Stuart Herefords, the 23rd of March. Lot 27 is in third, Ranakuki. Lot is from March 1. Lot 28, Weathers Farms, March 2nd. Fifth place went to Stuart Herefords, Lot 37, the 25th of March. And in sixth, Lot 29, Danny Calderwood from the 6th of March. In the ring right now for folks watching the Herefords, this is class number 14.
It's a close pair of bulls, but I'm going to use this red bull for our champion Shorthorn Plus. I really like how this bull extends up through his front end, and I like the extra shape and expression you get over his top line. This bull really attractive in his look, and I really like this bull's top line. And that's where I'd change the bull in second to a reserve. I'd like to strengthen him through his top. I'd like to smooth him up over his hook bones. A bull that's really attractive and still good necked, but maybe just a little more shoulder, maybe a little tighter in his forerib as you compare him and balance him. But a very good bull, plenty of muscle and plenty of look. Just like to smooth him up a shot.
Here's the results of Class 8. First, we'll go to Lot 11, Curtis Genetics, which will also be your champion Shorthorn Plus bull, born the 3rd of March. Lot 10, Beach Family Cattle, will be second, January 29th of 21. That'll be your reserve. Bring him in to make the selection of your overall champion Shorthorn bull.
Really, really good class over here in the Hereford side. Boy, these bulls, it kind of makes you scratch your head. It's a little challenging. You've got some different types and kinds. Ironically, I'm going to put them how they came into the class. The young man's bull I started off with, just a bull, a tremendous amount of rib shape and balance and eye appeal. Bull's really stout when you study him from behind. He's awesome on his feet and legs, has plenty of go to him, good in his testicular development, just a high-quality calf to start with. Not taking anything away, this class is awfully, awfully deep, one of the deepest classes I've seen all day. Young man's bull that comes in next, just a really sound moving, really up-headed, wild neck thing. Bull that's got enough shape when you study him from behind. He balances up. He's got a little more length than the bull that exceeds him. I just read him being just a little bit harder in his center cavity and maybe not quite as robust in his rib cage quite as the bull in front of him, but a bull that's really awesome feet and legs, really wild looking, cool made, good bull. Young lady's bull's kind of a different kind of song and dance. Bull's a little stouter. Bull's got a tremendous amount of shape down his top and into his quarter. He balances up. I love his forerib and his center portion of his body. He maybe gives up a little length and extension and coolness, I guess, up through that front 1/3. But a bull, boy, if you want some just good, genuine kind of cattle, that bull's got a lot of good things about him. Young man's bull that comes in next, a bull that really balances up, can give you a heck of a design, can get out and travel, takes a really long stride. He, too, gets a little bit of chest and a little bit plainer compared to them ones in front of him. But a bull, I sure like his hip design. I like his length. I like his testicles. I like the way he can get out and go. The outlier here is the bull that rounds out the class. This bull's sure not the heaviest muscled bull in the class, sure not got the most dimension to him, but a bull that's probably as good as footed and good as legged as any bull in the class. The bull I love is squareness, hooks to pins. I'd like to see him have a little more red meat and a little more doability about him, but I'm telling you, that one right there, that's the outlier. If you bred him to the right cow, that's a female-making thing right there. A lot of good bulls in that class. I'd really, really tell you guys as breeders outside to go out and talk to them consigners. Just a high-quality class of bulls. Congratulations.
Once again, I was waiting on Craig for a good while to get done with his reasons, and we're going to pick champion Shorthorn bull. And we've got our purebred and Shorthorn pluses. There's a lot of good bulls in here. And just love the thickness and body and substance this purebred Shorthorn has. Big-footed, extra bone, and still comes with some body and softness of rib. And I think that's something that you can look at as a breeder and always use if they've got some doability and good in them, like this bull does, to make Shorthorn pluses or continue on to make purebreds. I really like this red bull. I think this guy showed a main bull this morning and had the same type of look as this bull does, and I appreciate the pattern his cattle have. He's really up-headed and long-necked and just really attractive. That bull's expressive in his top shape. He's thick-butted, a bull that gets out and moves plenty good off both ends and has a lot of good in him. I think if you wanted to keep some cattle red without taking muscle out of them, whether it be red Angus or whether it be another red breed, this bull would be a fun one to use. he's really got some quality to him. Our 2 reserves are awfully good, and just a lot of good on these 2 reserves. Let's give the breeders a quick round of applause, and I'll select our champion in reserve, Shorthorns, and commend the exhibitors.
And congratulations, your overall champion Shorthorn bull was exhibited by the Crawford family Shorthorns. That was lot 2. And reserve came from Curtis Genetics, and that was lot number 11. That wraps up our Shorthorn show. We'll continue, though, on this side, the south side for the Herefords. And don't forget, we've got the Aspiring Young Cattlemen coming up yet this afternoon.
Well, tremendous amount of bulls over here, and tremendous quality of bulls over here in the old polled Hereford calf division. I'm not going to go ahead and talk these. Kyle says I get a little too windy. I'm going to keep it pretty simple. Pretty tough class to round out that division. Those 2 that are first and second in that class, that's going to be your division champion. Congratulations.
Congratulations, your champion Division 1 polled and reserve champion went to the folks at Jensen Land and Cattle. Lot 26 will be your champion, lot 25 your reserve. This is class 15, single entry.
Single entry over here on the Hereford side. A bull that's got a tremendous amount of shape and quality to him. Bull that's really long-sided bull, really up-headed, can get out and travel. He's a long-strided, sound-footed bull. Bull, I'd sure like to see him back out here. Congratulations.
And out of class 15, lot 20, Muller polled Herefords, born the 12th of September, will be your champion Division 2 polled. Moving on now to class 16. There'll be 4 Herefords in this class.
A little bit more challenging, I guess, for me. It's pretty give and take. We kind of got some different type and kinds out here. The bull I started with, to me, he's probably the soundest moving, best foot design bull in the class. Bull's probably the softest in his rib cage, probably the softest overall from one end to the other. But I really like the way this bull gets out and travels. He's adequate in his bone work. He's good-footed. A bull that's got some rib shape to him and some muscle. Bull's neck comes high out of the top side of his shoulder. Just a lot of nice things about that bull. Young man's bull that comes in next, a little bit longer-sided bull, maybe just not quite as soft in the center portion of his body. Boy, he's going to put you some added length and some extension out there in that progeny. A bull I'd maybe just like to change ever so slightly in his front foot design. A bull, though, that's sure got some muscle shape when you study him from behind and sure got some extension up through that front 1/3. Young man's bull that comes in next, he too is a little bit same type and kind as the bull in front of him. To me, he's the same. He needs to soften up just ever so slightly in the center portion of his body, but he sure has some length and extension. He might not be quite as wild-necked as the one in front of him. I'd like to maybe just shorten up his front foot design ever so slightly. You get that bull turned out on cows, but a bull that's sure got some shape and design and some length to him. The young man's bull that rounds out the class, a bull that just maybe gives up that length and design, a bull that's sure got some muscle shape when you study him. He's good in the center portion of his body. He's pretty dense built, kind of a bull. A bull I'd sure like to maybe just change his front foot design ever so slightly also. But 4 very high-quality bulls. Congratulations.
Here's the results of Class 16. First, we'll go to Lot 18, Muller-Polled Herefords from April 21st of 20. Second, to go to Morgan Ranch, Lot 16. That's April 4th of 20. Third is to Morgan Ranch, Lot 17, April 12th of 20. And fourth to Albert Moeller and Sons, Lot 19, May 4th of 20. Entering the ring now is Class 17. After this, we'll be picking our champion Division III polled.
Well, here at the auction block, we're going to go ahead and recognize our FFA students here. I know a lot of them have left already. We had some FFA displays. Want to recognize the York FFA chapter for their display, getting first place. Gothenburg FFA chapter getting second place. Third FFA chapter display went to Palmer, and fourth FFA chapter display went to Kearney. The Classic will be awarding them cash awards for bringing their displays here to the Classic. Real quick, we had some youth turn in from the scavenger hunt. So if you're here, come up to the block, and Neva has a hat for you. John Weirman from Tri-County. Trenton Neighbor, McCool Junction. Faith Happy from Lexington. Roar Berger from Wilcox Hildreth, Jocelyn from Callaway, Landon from Southern Valley, Evan Quackenbush, Tri-County. If you're here, come on to the block and get a hat, guys. Bailey L. from Franklin, Reese from Sumner, Jordan from McCool Junction, Abby from Callaway. And then winning a jacket is Grant Cars from Franklin. Are any of those guys still here? If so, come on up here and grab a hat or a jacket, guys. Want to go ahead and also recognize winning 5th place in the presentation today. 5th place went to McCool Junction FFA chapter. 4th place went to Centennial FFA chapter. 3rd place went to Laurel Concord. Are you guys from Centennial? Awesome. Congratulations. Thanks for coming. That'll be good. You guys can go to the block in a minute, okay? Or over to the picture backdrop. 3rd went to Laurel Concord. 2nd went to Gothenburg FFA chapter. And 1st place went to Pierce FFA chapter. If you guys want to go with George over to the picture backdrop, George, take your picture with them over at the picture backdrop. Neva, take them over to the picture backdrop and take a picture. Thanks for coming, everybody.
Another interesting class of Hereford bulls here. The bull I'm going to use here is this young man to my left. Bull, what you see is what you get. Bull's long-sided, he's sound moving, he's square-footed, he's big bone. Bull, I'd like to maybe just soften him up ever so slightly in the center portion of his body. But a bull that's got some balance and some muscle and some length of stride and some doability about him. Just a nice high-quality calf. Young man's bull that comes in next, I'd maybe like to just change his foot design ever so slightly. He is a little bit heavier bone bull than the bull that exceeds him, but a bull that maybe just gives up some shape and turn in his muscle design as far as down his top and into his quarter and pin width compared to the bull. But a bull, you got to appreciate his looseness of skeleton, his softness of rib, just a lot of length and grow about that bull. Young man's bull that comes in next, a bull that maybe just gives up a little bone work compared to them two that exceed him, but a bull that has some muscle shape when you study him from behind. He has some pin width and dimension, a bull that's good in his testicular development. He's got a lot of length of spine. I'd like to maybe change his front foot design ever so slightly, just lift his front end up out of that shoulder ever so slightly, but a bull that's sure got some length, some doability about him, and some muscle shape. I think he can go out and cover quite a few cows. Young man's bull that rounds out the class, a bull that's got some dense look to him. He's sure stout made, and he's got some shape to him and some bone. I'd sure like to change his hind leg and maybe the way he gets out and goes. He wants to put it underneath him ever so slightly, maybe just rising him up in his pin width, but a bull that's sure got some muscle shape, some doability about him. Congratulations, nice quattro bulls there.
As we get ready to bring those bulls in for your Champion Division 3 poll, here's your results of Class 17. First goes to Lot 12, Nelson Herefords, born February 21st of 20. Second is to Lot 13, Docile Cattle, that is March 11th of 20. Third will go to Schutte & Sons, that is Lot 15, also the 20th of March. And Lot 14, Moeller Polled Herefords, is the 16th of March. Again, bringing them in now for your selection of your Champion Division polled.
Well, in this long yearling division of polled Hereford bulls, we got a couple bulls out here that got some good things about them for sure. Young man's bull that won that first class, just a big-bodied bull with tons of red meat in him, bull that gets around the ring. He's got a lot of flexibility about him. He's not maybe the wildest necked one I've seen all day, but sure, his neck comes high out of the top side of his shoulder. He's good in his scrotal measurement, just a high-quality calf. Young man's bull that won the second class, and like I just got done talking, bull that's really good-footed. He's really mobile when you put him in motion. He's got a lot of balance and eye appeal. I'd like to drop him down just ever so slightly in the center portion of his body compared to the bull that wins the first class, but a bull that's got some red meat and some shape down when you study him from behind. Two high-quality bulls. Young man that wins the first class is going to be your champion. The young man that wins the second class will be your reserve. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Muller Polled Herefords and Lot 18. Your reserve will be Lot 12, exhibited by Nelson Herefords. Class 18 is coming in. There'll be a single entry in Class 18. Then your selection of your overall champion Polled Hereford bull.
The long strided sound moving bugger. Bull's got a tremendous amount of rib shape. He's long and level in his top. I like the length of his hip, hooks to pins. Boy, his tail head sits down in him. Really an up-headed kind of a bull. I sure like to see him back out here for this grand drive. Awful high quality bull. Congratulations.
Aquinas is pretty good. Probably a good idea. Here's the results of Class 18, Lot 11, exhibited by Tracy Cattle, May 5th of 2019. That will also be your champion Division 4 Polled Hereford Bull. Bringing them all back in for the final selection. This is your champion Polled Hereford Bulls.
Well, a really, really high quality set of Polled Hereford bulls out here. The young man's bull that won that first division, a bull, like I said, in division, just a high quality individual. He's really good in the center portion of his body. He's got a lot of balance and eye appeal, really up-headed, square built. Bull's got a tremendous amount of muscle shape down his top and into his quarter. I like the way he gets out and travels. He's good-footed. He's adequate bone. He's got good scrotal measurement. I think that bull's an awful high-quality bull, and I think it could do a lot of you breeders a lot of good. Sure to go back and contact these consigners and talk to them about these bulls, but that's an awfully high-quality calf. The young man's bull that comes in next, a bull that's maybe doesn't have quite the condition and maybe the hair coat that the bull in front of him does, but a bull that's sure long-sided, has some length of spine, has some growth to him, a bull that can get out and travel. Bull gets a little bit longer in his front toes for me, ever so slightly, the bull, but a bull that can sure balance up, has some eye appeal, can sure bring some length and genuine shape to some cattle for you, an awful nice bull. Young man's bull that just won that other division, a bull that sure what you see is what you get, a bull that's good in the center portion of his body. He's good in his muscle shape when you study him from behind. He's adequate in his bone, adequate in his foot. He's got a lot of length and a lot of extension. He takes a really long stride. Then we got the bull that's coming a 3-year-old, and I know what it takes to kind of have one this long in the game. I've done this quite a few years. You just got to appreciate a lot of things about this bull coming a 3-year-old. Bull's tremendous in the center portion of his body. He's really long and level in his spine. He carries his spine good when you put him in motion. For a bull to be that age and have that foot and that much flexibility down at the ground, you sure got to appreciate that about him. The bull, like I just talked him, is in that division. A bull, he's not just explosive in his center quarter, maybe down into his stifle, but boy, he's got plenty of pin width for me, and there's plenty of shape there. Bull just gives you an ultra cool silhouette when he gets him stuck out here. Just a high-quality individual. That's going to be your champion bull. Young man's calf is going to be your reserve. Congratulations.
And congratulations, your champion polled Hereford bull comes out of Class 18, Lot 11, Tracy Cattle. Your reserve comes out of Lot 26, and that was Jensen Land and Cattle, again, Lot 26. We'll be back in about 15 minutes, folks, for the aspiring young cattlemen. That'll take place here in the South Ring.
Our judges are going to go outside. They're going to go ahead and pick our champion large group pin of 5 and our champion small group pin of 5. And 15 minutes here, we'll get them back inside and we'll have our aspiring young cattleman show.